Yo! How's it going, everyone? Welcome back again. Hopefully, we can do a stream for real this time. I think we're good. Big boy, thank you very much for the 43. Much appreciated. What's up, everyone? Nico, Pew, Greg's, Snake, Sib, Mercian, D-Gamer. All the usual suspects. Happy Friday. It's a pretty nice day over here. I'm kind of sweltering a bit. The window is open. It's nice and sunny. Billy, good to see you. Ash, is Wexford there as well? Mrs. Wex, hey, Reuter. What's up, everyone? Welcome back. Welcome back. Hold on a second here. We'll try and get this show on the road. Boot up, doot up, bum, ba doo doo. Bum, boot up, ba da 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 da. Bum, doot up, ba da doo doo. Bum, boot up, ba doo ba doo ba doo ba doo ba doo ba diddle da doo 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 doodle da 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 doo biddle da doo ba diddle da diddle da doo diddle da doo. Hold on a second. So I'm getting a bit carried away. Let's see if this is capturing. It is. Wow. Oh boy. Now I'm gonna have to make sure my controller is working. Hold up. Okay, everything seems to be good. Let me go full screen here. Did the game freeze on your end, chat? Are you seeing the cursor move up and down? It's fine, you're seeing the cursor? Okay, okay. Love this understated title screen here. Midgar area. Okay, yeah, we're good. Thanks again to everyone who was helping me yesterday get this new emulator set up, Nico and Sale, with all the advice. Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal was with that other one. Oh boy, so here we are out in the overworld for the first time. Much darker again, comparing it to the remake when you step out. In the remake, it's like, hey, we're out on a journey. The world is still going. All this life. You don't get the full main theme either. You know, you just get the vibrant parts of the main theme. Whereas even the theme here in the OG gets pretty dark. One thing that is really cool, I don't think I really thought about it when I was playing Rebirth for the first time, is how it handles just this, how it handles the outskirts of Midgar here. See how all around Midgar, it's devoid of life? The cool man made a good analogy at the end of the last stream. He said that Midgar is like a tick here that's sucking the blood out of the planet. You know, all around the outskirts, it's just devoid of life until you step out a bit further and it gets green. And of course, in Rebirth, you have that portion right beside Cam that is just like this. You know, where you see all the pipes running through the ground leading from Midgar to Cam. Where it's all desolate and full of those Mako-infused fiends and what have you. I don't think I thought about that when I played Rebirth the first time, how that part kind of mirrors what we have here in the OG. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. You know that weird motorbike enemy that you fight here? Is this the only part of in the whole game where you can find that creature? I was just thinking it kind of fits with what I was just saying, you know, about the outskirts of Midgar sucking the life out of the natural world. You know, you had that motorbike enemy is like a cross between some like biological being and then this like industrial mechanical thing. You know, so it's kind of like the industry of Midgar corrupting the natural world expressed in an enemy. I wonder if that was the idea. Anyway, it was just kind of making me think that where it's like Midgar, where it's kind of like you're seeing the pollution of the place through that enemy. You could imagine that being like a normal animal at some point, but it's just been corrupted by Mako poisoning or whatever. In Rebirth, it's just bandits on motorcycles. Yeah, it's not really the same thing. Though, it's kind of cool. You do fight them around the outskirts as well, don't you? You fight them here. So still a pretty neat little callback, but just a bit different. But yeah, in the OG here, it's very easy to just not even think about this portion of the land as having, like, world-building significance. You know, it's just a grey patch of land here. But yeah, that's the idea, that it's all the life has been sucked out of this surrounding region. Okay. I did a few random battles just while I was testing stuff. I think I learned Matra Magic with Cloud. Yeah. I stole the atomic scissors for Barret. Ba-doo. An absolutely quintessential JRPG small town theme. Does it get any more classic? We've reached Calm, the name of the place as well. Everyone's waiting at the inn. Let's go, Cloud. Well then, I'll go on ahead. Very, very different to the remake, obviously. They turned it into this big, much sunnier, lively place. Or here, it's this very lonesome, small town, mining town, that's lost all of its business. Bo-da-bo-doo-doo. Thanks to Shinra Inc. developing Mako Energy for us, everything's more convenient now. Well, I guess the place hasn't lost all of its business, but, you know, we find out about the miners being put out of work, I think. They used to work up in Mithril Mine. They expand on that in the remake as well. Oh, come on, listen to me. Got anything interesting to say? I love some of the weird translations. The Great Calm Catastrophe. I forget them mentioning that. Thanks to Mako Energy, life's pretty darn convenient. Thanks to Shinra. Don't you think? You're full of it. But I'd hate to think what life would be like without Mako Energy. So much detail in these interiors. Yeah, I love the visuals in this game. You often see people giving the character models in this game a lot of flack, but the character models and the animations of the characters in this have just mountains of charm. And they can still be, like, very emotionally affecting as well. Fucking, like, I was struggling not to cry watching that scene with Elmira the other day. When you see her go to the train station, when she hangs her head and she's looking at all the other people reunite and hold each other up in the air, and like, that's all still very emotional stuff. Of course, it's being carried big time by the music, but you know, the animations do their part as well. Mako Energy's made things a lot more convenient. It seems like a lot of plants and animals have been disappearing at a rapid pace. I think the old life was better. Don't you think so? Maybe. Yeah, sure I'm right. You think so, don't you? A lot of expressions for the characters were cut in this. The Shinra mod restores that. Really, yeah? I'll be intrigued to see that next time we go through the game. We'll do a run of that mod next time. Yeah, Tony, again, just like the form was very different back in these days with the technological limitations. Like a lot of people say about games of this era, that they're like essentially impressionist, like an impressionist painting where you just have the outline, the sketch of something that you can't fully make out, forcing your imagination to do a lot of the work. The limited animations as well kind of add to that. They really take advantage of it for some scenes in particular. Like, you know, when Cloud is really losing his mind later, and it's almost like his animations are bugging out, or he's like cycling through all of his different expressions to highlight like how false his whole character is. I really like some of those moments later in the game. You know, where he's like going from the shrug to the badass pose. And, you know, he's just kind of rapidly cycling through these animations and they're getting cancelled. Kind of, it really just kind of highlights him as a robot. You know, you couldn't do something like that in the modern games. You know, where everything's much more realistically realized and animated. They were kind of able to do their own kind of weird form of surrealism with games back in the day, taking advantage of the limitations. Did you say you came from Midgar? I used to live there too. But I hear they got lots of troubles lately. Ether. You get a very kind of realistic working class vibe from a lot of the visuals in this as well, and the way the characters look, like that old man sitting there. You get a very different impression compared to, say, the remake, where everything feels much more anime, much more heightened. You know, I kind of imagine this as being kind of more realistic in a strange way. Even though we're looking at these blocky dolls, these blocky action figures. Ba-doo, ba-doo. There was a suspicious-looking man in a black cloak. He was carrying a wicked-looking sword. Why doesn't anyone believe me? I'm all alone. Is she worried she's gonna get sliced up? Sephiroth's gonna find her? I think we might see a clone up here. No, I think later on in the game we'll find one up here. My older brother's so stupid. He's so embarrassing I could just puke. When I grow up, I'm gonna be a soldier. That's why I'm training hard now. Hey, he's just like you, Cloud. You were just like this kid back in the day. Yeah! Hi-ya! Yeah! Yeah! Huh. I think one thing they take from the design of this place in Rebirth is the rooftops and stuff, right? It's a pretty radical redesign, but there are some elements that are similar. The rooftops, the nature of the place as a mining town. I heard President Shinra was killed, and his son Rufus, the new president, was badly hurt. Hey, I bet that's news to you. Hey, you're pretty clued. This is just between us. I heard it was that there Ava what do you call 'ems that attacked the President Shinra and his son. He's in the know. The famous floating city, Midgar. Just once, I'd love to see it in person. That's interesting. The floating city. Alluding to the plate. Take a look in here. Yeah, Nico. I think it's admirable what they did in some sense, you know, just going crazy with the towns and really expanding incredibly on every region. But it would have been nice to maybe have a bit more balance, like if Kham was actually just a small, cozy town, and then maybe they could have went crazy with, like, Gongaga. Maybe it would have been nice to have at least one genuinely small locale or small little village. Is it true that Shinra made a monster? Just one? They've made an incredible amount of monsters. Several. It's true. Yeah, well, either way, as long as we're using the reactor, we can't stand up to Shinra. You're under the thumb now. You signed your lives over. look at the little animation on the clock. Very nice little touch. The only animation here is that slight flicker on the candle, I think. All right, old man, what do you have to say for yourself? I got my health and enough to eat. All's well. The world's at peace, all's well. We get the master materias from this guy, don't we? Did I notice something about that in Rebirth? About the clocks? Ooh, I don't think I did, no. I remember Cam having like a really big clock tower, right? And yeah, gold chocobo, yeah. That's what you get for if you give him the desert rose, the item that you get from Ruby Weapon, right? Nearly all the clocks have missing arms. Okay. As if we're completely out of time. My old man was a miner, but he couldn't go to work after monsters started appearing in the mithril mine. Now all he does is sit around getting drunk in the bar. Oh, look at this. The realism. I heard terrorists bombed a Midgar reactor. There sure have been a lot of dangerous accidents recently. I hate it. Just hate it. Damn, I wish I could watch the TV. Wonder if you can make out what those images are. There's a news person. Broadcaster. Me? I used to work in a coal mine down south called Mithril Mine. But right around then, monsters started appearing. After that, business went to pot, and now I spend the days here drinking. Hick! I'm stinking drunk! It seems there was this group called Avalanche running around, but I guess they finally got wiped out by Soldier. Shinra's trying to eliminate anyone who stands up to them. It don't matter if we like it or not, Shinra's taken over, and we gotta live with it. You know what I'm just realizing here? As I'm talking to all these NPCs, they all have 2 unique bits of dialogue before it starts repeating. And it's just like that in the remake. That is generally the rule in remake. At least from what I've noticed. Stay out of the kitchen! What about this guy? Does he have 2 lines? No. Is that just generally common for... I feel like some RPGs, like you might get 3 or 4, or it'll be a bit more random. Maybe in Final Fantasy, that's just generally how it's been, though. Ba-do-do-do. Well, yeah, not everyone has 2 bits of dialogue. Some of them just have 1, like the kid. What does it do? It checks the pressure of the Mako energy sent from Midgar. Oh, this thing here. I hear that the natural resources near the reactors are being sucked dry. We're better off with we're better off with them bringing in the Mako energy. This is the item store. I'm gonna buy a few tranquilizers for the Midgar Zolom. And we might try and get beta early. I have a strat. Well, if I can remember how to do it anyway. I'll try the strat that I used to always do at a fairly low level. Materia store. On my big bones. Earth, I don't think I'm gonna buy Earth. Cannonball. I think I'm good. Tourists, huh? There are some things you should know that'll come in handy when you travel around the world. Want me to tell you what they are? He's gonna teach me about something here. The map. Well then, what do you want to know? Changing the camera angle. Operating the buttons. You can ride things by pressing the select button. And get off things by pressing the cancel button. This isn't so hard either. This is a confusing way to... Shouldn't he be saying the confirm button instead of the select button? Maybe you can, when you're close to a vehicle, you can also press select. Oh, yes, yes. You can't dash with the world map on, so make sure not to press the cancel button unless you get off. Remember this because chocobos will run away as soon as you get off them, so be careful. All right. We do the Nibelheim flashback. FIFA, thank you for the 30. And I appreciate the lurks. Cheers. Select is just the map. Yeah, both start and select bring up the map. Mr. Cloud, your party is waiting for you on the 2nd floor. Cloud, you're late. Yo, man, you're late. I wonder, does this dialogue change depending on how late you are, or are you always this late? Sorry to keep you waiting. Guess everyone's here now. So let's hear your story. You know, the one about Sephiroth and the crisis facing the planet. Let's hear it all. I used to want to be like Sephiroth, so I joined Soldier. After working with Sephiroth on several missions, we became friends. You call that a friend? Yeah, well, he's older than me, and he hardly ever talked about himself. Crucial dialogue from Tifa here. You know what that says? You know what that silence says? That this is absolute bullshit. That there's something very wrong about Cloud's story here. She doesn't want to embarrass him and speak up here. And say, well, actually, you sure about all this? The kind of nervous animation that she has there. Pulling her hair back. So I guess you'd call him a war buddy. We trusted each other. Until one day. One day. After the war, it was soldiers' duty to put down any resistance against the Shinra. That was 5 years ago. I was 16. So sick. It sure is raining hard. I love this just so casual, like we haven't seen Sephiroth once throughout the Midgar sequence, and then it's just bam, here he is. Just chilling. Very understated. No big deal. It sure is raining hard. Hey, how are you doing? Cool man, what's up? Night Tackle, welcome back everyone. I'm alright. So, this Shinra grunt here, in reality, he is Cloud. And the guy standing in Cloud's position is really Zack. And Cloud is imagining that he is Zack here, retelling this story. Cloud never got to become the soldier badass that he always dreamed of becoming. And now he's sort of telling the story as if he got to live that fantasy, as if he was Zack. I wouldn't know. I've never had motion sickness. Everything okay? Hey. Settle down. They gave me some new materia. I can't wait to use it. Just like a kid. You gonna brief us about this mission? This isn't a typical mission. Yeah, Cloud fully believes that he did get to join Soldier and that he did become someone just like Zack. That he became Zack, essentially. Why do you say that? I joined Soldier so I could be like you. But by the time I made first class, the war was already over. My big hopes of becoming a hero like you ended with the war. Is that canon, what we're just talking about here? Oh yeah, this is all like very explicit stuff in the story that we find out later in the game. It's like Cloud's defining character moment later in the game where he faces up to the truth of this false story that he tells here. Where he admits that he was the lowly Shinra grunt here and not the soldier badass. My big hopes of becoming a hero like you ended with the war. That's why I always sign up whenever there's a big mission. Kind of a way to prove myself. Say, how do you feel, Mr. Sephiroth? I thought you wanted a briefing. Our mission is to investigate an old Mako reactor. There have been reports of it malfunctioning and producing brutal creatures. Yeah, the big, you know, the big sequence where Tifa puts Cloud back together. That's shaping up pretty nicely, I think, in the remake project, because they're building to it so much more. There are just so many more scenes between Cloud and Tifa grappling with all of this in the remake that just adds way more to their relationship. So I think just like emotionally, just that relationship should hit a lot harder, I think, in the remake. Because they're focusing on it quite a bit more. First, we will dispose of those creatures. Then we'll locate the problem and neutralize it. Brutal creatures. Where? The Mako reactor at Nibelheim. Nibelheim. That's where I'm from. Hometown. So we're still getting certain parts of... We're getting the reality of Cloud's backstory here as well, mixed into his character. It's not just a total Zack fantasy. It's like an amalgam of memories and false memories. Sir, something strange just crashed into our truck. This part is just so much cooler in the original, I think, compared to the remake. But yeah, they were never going to be able to really do it like this, given just the entire new direction with Sephiroth. But even still, you know, in the remake, they just fight against these fucking shitty little enemies. It's such a scene here when it cuts to the dragon and just the way it all looks, the rain. It's all very flashy and over the top in the remake. Cameras going wild and... yeah. That would be our monster. Sephiroth's strength is unreal. He's far stronger in reality than any story you might have heard about him. So, where do you come in? I just got my head chopped off by that dragon, Aerith. That's where I came in. Me? I was mesmerized by the way Sephiroth fought. More deafening silence from Tifa here. And then we reach Nibelheim. How does it feel? There's almost just something that's too fucking much about Sephiroth's design in the remake as well. He's like fucking towering at 7 feet tall or something, it looks like. So bulky with all the armor and everything. Just the way he looks there in that battle scene. Again, it's just another... The limitations really working in the favor of the game, I think. I really just like how understated he looks. He's just aura farming non-stop in the remake. As the kids would say. Just posing all the time. How does it feel? I guess he's aura farming here too, but, you know, you get a different impression. It's not as in your face, you know? It's an impressionist painting. I'm just imagining him cold and dead most of the time. Not smiling at me with his big lips. It's your first time back to your hometown in a long time, right? So how does it feel? I wouldn't know because I don't have a hometown. A lot of the dialogue is very similar. How about your parents? I like how Cloud isn't even on screen here. My mother is Genova. She died right after she gave birth to me. My father? Laughs to himself here. What does it matter? All right, let's go. Kind of makes you wonder what he knows about his father here. What was he laughing about there? I don't think he knows that Hojo is his father. Psst. You keep wandering around here and you'll get in trouble. It's so boring being on watch. You want to do what we always do? Just sit tight. It's your job, right? You want to do what we always do? Shall we practice? Practice? Oh, you mean practice my pose. Does someone in Soldier always have to be careful about what other people think? How did it go? Was it like this? Good job. Yeah, that's one of the poses we always see him do. I really don't want to be in Soldier. What if we say just sit tight? I'll come and talk to you once in a while. Just stick with it. Is it this guard that's Cloud? In my mind, it's the guy on the right, but the dialogue is making me think it would be more suitable if this guy was Cloud. It is the left one. Just that dialogue about needing to always care about what other people think and practicing the pose feels very in line with, you know, Cloud's imitation of a soldier. The Mako smell is pretty bad here. Yo, wait a minute. Hold up. Isn't that, the name of Sephiroth's mother? I love how his dialogue plays over the scene there. I remember... I remember Genova. That's that damn headless spook living in the Shinra building. That's right. Jesus, Barrett, take it easy. Barrett, would you please let us hear what Cloud has to say? You can ask questions later. Tifa, I was only... Okay, Cloud, continue. It's a reunion of childhood pals. I was really surprised with Tifa. The town was quiet. Everyone must be staying in their houses, afraid to come out because of the monsters. Yeah, cool, man. No, maybe they're afraid of us. We leave for the reactor at dawn. Make sure you get to sleep early. And the atmosphere is so good. All we need is one lookout. So you others get some rest. You really feel the power of Sephiroth here. You know, we're in really good hands. Doesn't matter that Cloud is going to get one shot by every monster. Oh, that's right. You may visit your family and friends. This guy coming to get a look at the legend. I heard Sephiroth was coming and I got my camera ready. I want a shot of Sephiroth and a monster. Take my picture. I don't take pictures with nobodies. Damn. Better get back in the house. It's dangerous. All right. So big-headed. Hey, this guy's a real... You. Are you Cloud? Really? So that's how it is, huh? Man, I'm so nervous. How come? Look, you never know when a monster's gonna show up, right? I'm excited. That's right. Don't blow your chance to become a hero. Is that Cloud? I can't go back. You can really imagine the real Cloud being very anxious here, back in his hometown, but using his Shinra uniform as a mask so nobody can see what he's really become here. Kind of shamefully hiding under his uniform. Hey, aren't you... Have I come here before? I don't remember. Now you're pissing me off. This don't matter, so get on with it. Yeah, I really liked the entire PS1 trilogy, you know, just kind of the mainline games. 7 is my favorite, but I really like 8 and 9 as well. Again, just more games that I grew up with, you know? Those games were my bread and butter as a kid. This is my house. It has nothing to do with that incident 5 years ago. Yo, wait, I want to hear. Me too. It's been a long time, right? Tell us more. You saw your family, right? All right. I don't know if you could call it a family. My father died when I was still very young. That's why my mom was living alone in this house. Yeah, I saw my mom. My mom, she was a vibrant woman, hadn't changed at all. But a few days later, she died. But when I saw her, she looked fine. Yes? Cloud? Welcome home, Cloud. Hi, Mom. Come, let me take a look at you. You look so handsome. So is this a soldier uniform? Mom, My, how you've grown. I'll bet the girls never leave you alone. Not really. I'm worried about you. There are a lot of temptations in the city. I'd feel a lot better if you just settled down and had a nice girlfriend. I'm all right. You should have an older girlfriend. One that'll take care of you. I think that'd be the perfect type for you. I'm not interested. Are you eating right? I'm all right. The company takes care of me. Is that so? You can't cook, right? I was worried sick about how you were doing. Cloud? You know, Cloud. Isn't that right, Cloud? I will always be your mother. Let's stop this. Eerie. It's all we ever hear about Cloud's father as well, right? Just that he died. This kind of makes me think of how he was as a kid, looking up to Sephiroth as his main role model. You need an older girlfriend, one that'll take care of you. I love how his mother implies that he might be a little useless, doesn't really believe in him. Yeah, it seems a bit emasculating. And especially just with how silent he is and, you know, you're not really able to take care of yourself. You need an older woman to babysit you. Cloud, here we go. Did you go into my house? Yeah. I thought you might be home. Cloud, did you go into my room? Yeah. Straight to the drawer. Okay, I forgot that it was just like straight to the point here. You don't even hear any door opening sounds or anything. Received orthopedic underwear. Oh, the little animation where he stuffs it in his pocket. Cloud! Just kidding. Don't get mad. It's true. Cloud. We're talking about something really important here. The letter. Did you read it? My letter? Yeah. You remember what it said? I remember clearly. I read it. It was a letter addressed to Tifa from the son of the guy that runs the general store. Tifa, how are you? I just arrived in Midgar 8 days ago. Yesterday, all of Nibelheim got together to welcome me. The only person that we couldn't get a hold of was Cloud. But everyone said he wasn't really that close to us. So even if we asked, he probably wouldn't have come anyway. Well, enough about him. Midgar is really something. But to tell the truth, I feel so behind on everything, so out of it. Even the rooms of people in the slums are clean. Right now, I'm living in the slums, but I plan to move to a really nice room, like the ones I've seen in magazines, once I make some money. But to do that, I guess I have to find a job first. That's right. I still haven't found a job yet. Is there a bit of a mistranslation there? Kind of weird dialogue about even the rooms in the slums being clean. And then in his next bit of dialogue talking about how he wants to get a good place out of the slums. That's right. I still haven't found a job yet. I lied to my parents and told them I found a great job with Shinra Inc. Kind of interesting here how this mirrors Cloud's dilemma. You know, kind of failing to live up to the ideal and get the perfect job and needing to put up a mask, lie about it, move into the big city, away from Nibelheim. I wonder if it's too late to go back. Sometimes I think I should have taken over my parents' store. Do you remember all of it? Yeah, I remember it all. Because there was some stuff about me. I just made it here to Midgar, but all I think about is Nibelheim. Hey, Tifa, is that stupid old water tower still working? Is the old man at the inn doing well? Are my parents still at the shop every day? Have any monsters attacked? And most of all, how are you, Tifa? It feels like I haven't seen you for years. We were all talking about you last night. Everyone likes you. But because everyone idolizes you, I couldn't very well stab them in the back. I always acted cool. But actually, I was just afraid of being jilted. Wow, if I keep writing like this, it'll become a love letter. So I think I'll stop here. Take care. I'll write again. He really just kind of seems like Cloud here, this character. Like a slightly different version of him. P.S. Write me back, okay? Did you play my piano? Yeah, I jammed on it just a little. Oh, wait, no, these are separate options. Yeah, I jammed on it. How did this go? I remember. Oh, God, I don't even get any instructions here. Old school. I forget. If we play the theme in the flashback, do we get anything? I remember how the controls work. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Dun. There we go. Okay, let me see if I can do that all in one. Ah! Okay. Oh, so close! Okay. got it. I've heard this melody somewhere before. Managed to play well. Okay. Does that unlock anything for me later in the game? I can't remember. No, you just get a little bit of dialogue there and that's it. Yeah, if we play the melody later in Nibelheim, we get something. We get Tifa's ultimate weapon. I want to do it one more time. Fuck! Okay, I'm satisfied. Tifa's ultimate weapon comes from the place back in Midgar. I always get the limit breaks and the ultimate weapons mixed up. Do we get her limit break from here, do we? We get something good here. You get the limit. Just catching up with the chat here. Scooby-Doo. Oh, you're with the Shinra. Welcome. Oh, I'm sorry. It's you, Cloud. I didn't recognize you. Shinra? Shinra! Soldier? Salsa! Are you gonna kill the monsters? Are you going to? Cloud, you've grown to be a strong man. Oh. Do your best. Do your best. Pretty sure we find one of the weird little clones up here later.
Scooby-Doo, I love you. What am I gonna do? Scooby-Doo.
You from Shinra? Who are you? I'm the town's... Aren't you Cloud? Don't you know me? You're Tifa's... Right, I'm Tifa's father. I want you to stay away from my daughter. Okay, straight to the point. We don't need the Shinra's help to protect our town. Okay, he's not a Shinra fan. This mansion. No, I'll come here later. Zangan over here. Hmm. Is Shinra here to get rid of the monsters? Actually, is this Zangan? And who are you? It is, yeah, I'm Zangan. I travel around the world teaching children martial arts. I have 128 students all over the world. Damn, this guy is passionate here. He's very proud. In this town, a girl named Tifa is my student. Did you say Tifa? Tifa has good sense. She'll be a powerful fighter. I love the way the characters jump over you sometimes in this. I want to see some Shinra techniques. And if you see anything you can use, you might want to incorporate some of my techniques. Well, good luck. Look at that old man behind the counter. The whole inn's booked up by Shinra for the night. Huh? Cloud? Is it you, Cloud? It must have been 2 years. Say, you've really moved up in the world, being under Sephiroth's command. So, what do you need, Cloud? Where's Sephiroth? Yeah, he's upstairs. What's the situation in the town? Now, about the town. A lot of monsters have been appearing in the last 12 months. Other than that, there's not much change. Nothing much exciting happens in a little town like this. It was all right when they were building the reactor. While they were still building it. But once it was completed, it's been bad. Within a few years, all the trees on the mountain withered away. I forgot about this, like the state that the mountain is in is because of the reactor. It makes sense, all the life sucked out of it. It looks like that, you know, it's all gray. I don't know if the reactor was good or bad. I mean, it's easy to say that it was a bad idea now, but now what can you do about it? Anyhow, we've got to get rid of the monsters. And we'll all be able to relax a little bit. Alright, we go up to Sephiroth. What are you looking at? This scenery. I feel like I know this place. We have an early start tomorrow. You should get some sleep soon. Let's get some sleep. Isn't the ground around Midgar all dead looking too? Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. Cool Man made a good analogy at the end of the last stream. He compared it to a tick sucking the blood out of the place. But yeah, the entire surrounding area is drained of life. You have to walk out a little bit before you get to the green fields. It's something they do in Rebirth as well. The area right next to Kam is completely sucked up. The outskirts, the Midgar outskirts. What did he say there? I've hired a guide to take us up the mountains. I've heard she's young. I hope we can rely on her. Maid Man, thank you very much for the 9. Think they'd let me take a picture? If I knew this was gonna happen, I would have made mountain climbing off limits. Late again. I was so nervous I couldn't get any sleep. Once the guide gets here, we're heading out. Listen to me, Sephiroth. In case something happens, trust me. I'll be alright, Dad. I have 2 men from Soldier with me. I'm Tifa. Nice to meet you. Tifa? You're the guide? That's right. I just happen to be the #1 guide in this town. It's too dangerous. I can't involve you in something like this. And there's no problem if you protect her. Let's go. Mr. Sephiroth, please let me take 1 picture for a memento. Tifa, can you ask him for me too? Cheese! I like how Sephiroth immediately walks away afterwards. Great, thank you. I'll give each of you a copy once I get it developed. A Mako reactor was built in Mount Nibel. Nibel? The cold air of the mountains of Nibel. It was no different. Yeah, completely drained of life, this place. Nibel? It gets harder from here. Follow me. Badum. Let's hurry. Go on, Sephiroth, do your thing. Oh, shit. He's in the front row, I'm in the back row. Oh yeah, we didn't even look at the menu yet, did we? So cool. Level 1. Mastered revive materia. Everything mastered. Really cool. How they show the character here through the mechanics. The Mazamune. I'm not allowed to fuck with his stuff here. Attack percentage 255. His portrait looks condescending. I don't get a condescending expression from that. He looks pretty zen to me there. Just kind of cold. Cold and zen. Yeah, maybe a bit melancholic. Looks like he's looking down on you. I don't really get that. I feel like his His head would have to be tilted up a bit further for me to get that feeling off him. Like, to me, it just looks like he's in contemplation here. A lost soul, not knowing his roots, past, identity. The bridge! Everyone seems to be all right. Can we get back to where we were? These caves are intertwined, just like an ant farm. Oh, and Sephiroth. There seems to be one person missing. It may sound cold, but we've got no time to search for him. We can't go back now, so we must go on. We'll travel together from here. Bottom. What's this? A mysteriously colored cave. It must be the Mako energy. This mountain is especially abundant in it. That's why the Mako reactor was built here. Alright, do your thing, Sephi. Another bolt all. Very cool pose. Bottom. Love this scene here. Like how the trees look, the roots. And what's this? A Mako fountain. It's a miracle of nature. It's so beautiful. If the Mako reactor continues to suck up the energy, this fountain will dry up too. Materia. When you condense Mako energy, materia is produced. It's very rare to be able to see materia in its natural state. By the way, why is it that when you use materia, you can also use magic too? You were in Soldier and didn't even know that? The knowledge and wisdom of the ancients is held in the materia. Anyone with this knowledge can freely use the powers of the land and the planet. That knowledge interacts between ourselves and the planet, calling up magic. Or so they say. Magic. A mysterious power. Did I say something funny? A man once told me never to use an unscientific term such as mysterious power. It shouldn't even be called magic. I still remember how angry he was. Who was that? Hojo of Shinra. An inexperienced man assigned to take over the work of a great scientist. He was a walking mass of complexes. I always thought this was a really memorable line. I was disappointed that he didn't have this line in Remake. Because they do have a very similar scene in Remake. A Mako fountain. So this is where the knowledge of the ancients is. Again, it's making me think of Sephiroth and Aerith both as the children of these two scientists. Okay, we're here. Bottom. We finally made it. We sure took the long way, though. Tifa, you wait here. I'm going inside, too. I want to see. Only authorized people are allowed in. This place is full of Shinra's industrial secrets. But take care of the lady. Man. And there's Cloud standing guard. Better take real good care of me then. Cloud starts sweating. And what a soundtrack. Man, I really wish they tried to mimic the color of this place in the remake. It's so much more striking. You get a really ominous feel from the color. This sort of blood red. Really makes this place really stand out as well as being a particularly special reactor holding Jenova and everything. This is Jenova, right? The lock won't open. This is the reason for the malfunction. This part is broken. I wonder, is his dialogue the same there in Japanese? I feel like Cloud should maybe be a bit more confused or kind of questioning about seeing Jenova here. Cloud, close the valve. But I guess even Sephiroth isn't completely losing his mind here yet. Why did it break? Now I see, Hojo. But even doing this will never put you on the same level as Professor Gast. This is a system that condenses and freezes the Mako energy. That is when it's working correctly. Now, what does Mako energy become when it's further condensed? Oh yeah, it becomes materia. Right, normally. But Hojo put something else in there. Take a look. Look through the window. What is this? Normal members of Soldier are humans that have been showered with Mako. You're different from the others, but still human. But what are they? They've been exposed to a high degree of Mako. Far more than you. Is this some kind of monster? Exactly. And it's Hojo of Shinra that produced these monsters. Mutated living organisms produced by Mako energy. That's what these monsters really are. Normal members of Soldier. You mean you're different? Hey, Sephiroth. No. Was I? Was I created this way too? Am I the same as all these monsters? Sephiroth. You saw it. All of them were humans. Human? No way. I've always felt since I was small that I was different from the others. Special in some way. But not like this. Oh, those legs! Am I human? I didn't quite understand what Sephiroth was saying at that time. I was even more surprised by that fact that Shinra was producing monsters. Damn Shinra. The more I hear, the more I hate him. Who would have ever thought the Mako reactor held a secret like that? That would seem to explain the increase in the number of monsters recently. I think we should listen carefully to Cloud. Don't you think so, Barrett? Why are you talking to me? Save the game and take a rest, or keep talking? Let's save. Yeah, maybe so. Want to take a breather here? What a story. The charred legs on that creature. You really feel the pain that it's in. I always thought that was a really memorable little scene. Tifa, you were waiting outside then? Yes. We returned to Nibelheim. Sephiroth confined himself at the inn. He didn't even try to talk to me. Then all of a sudden, he just disappeared, right? We found him inside the biggest building in Nibelheim. The villagers used to call it Shinra Mansion. Long ago, people from Shinra used to live in that mansion. I think I'm okay with Hojo in Rebirth as long as they dial it back a bit for the final part. You know, and he gets some more dramatic, more serious scenes with his final moments in the remake project. You know, because it's not like he's a completely serious villain in the original either. You know, he still is the tropey mad scientist in a lot of ways. You know, and he has a silly moment on the beach and everything in the OG. They dial it up quite a bit in Rebirth. So, like, I think it's okay that he has some of those cartoonish villain moments. But, yeah, like in Remake Part 1, I thought they balanced it nicely. Like, his introductory scene has that mad scientist tropey feel about it, but it's also genuinely dark as well at the same time. You know, his words to Aerith when she's locked up. I think it might be that some of the more cartoonish elements are easier to digest with the visual style of the original game as well, where it might just feel more suited to it for a lot of people anyway. Someone said the same thing about Scarlet the other day. They were complaining that Scarlet was too much of a cartoon and villain in the remake project. But you know, Heidegger and Scarlet in the OG game, they're probably the most cartoonishly one-note characters in the game. You know, where they're just, you know, where they're even referred to, they're even given nicknames in the original game as Gyahaha and Kyahaha. You know, the game is very, like, self-aware about how cartoonish they are as well. But, yeah, maybe when you see them, like, fully rendered in all that detail in the remake and you see that they look more like living, breathing people, maybe that might naturally want you to, like, see them more as just one-note cackling villains. Whereas with the older, chibier style, it's kind of easier to take. Because they look less real, so you're okay with them behaving more cartoonishly. But I think I'm okay with how Scarlet and Heidegger are in the remake project. I'm okay with them just being one-note cackling villains. Heidegger is probably a bit less cartoonish than Scarlet is in the remake project. I think I quite liked him in Remake and how they handled him. He still had his gyahahas and everything, but maybe a little bit more subdued compared to how you would imagine him in the OG, maybe. I think it's at its best in the remake when they really go absurd with it and they lean into how cartoonish they are. Like, I think they really need to play those characters for laughs and for comedic relief. I think that's when they work best. Like when you see Scarlet in Remake with her personal guard that follows her around like a dog crawling on its knees. Like, that stuff was hilarious, I thought. Giving Scarlet her own, like, elegant, classy theme song, which is in a total contrast to how much of a monster she is. The stuff like that in Remake I thought was, like, perfect for the kind of character she is. You know, just fully lean into how cartoonish she is. Go so far with it that it becomes funny, you know? As long as they can make good gags out of the characters, I think it'll work. There's no sign of Sephiroth, but I know I saw him go into this room. These rooms, man, burned into my brain. I feel like you just get a much better sense of the environment in this compared to the remake, where you have the camera locked behind Cloud all the time. So much focus here on like framing the environment and giving a real feel to the environment. Where you're seeing like the entire rooms framed. An organism that was apparently dead was found in a 2,000-year-old geological stratum. Professor Gast named that organism Genova. X year, X month, X day. Genova confirmed to be an ancient. False. Not true. Misinformation. X year, X month, X day. Genova project approved. This piece of misinformation here is going to lead to absolute disaster. The use of Mako Reactor 1 approved for use. Love this shot. My mother's name is Genova. Genova Project. Is this just a coincidence? Professor Gast. Why didn't you tell me anything? Why did you die? Let me be alone. The two pods here. Those two pods will become very relevant. Sephiroth didn't come out of the Shinra mansion. Of all the books piling up here. He continued to read as if he were possessed by something, and not once did the light in the basement go out. I love this. A real spooky story, a horror story building up. Sephiroth seems different. Who is it? Traitor. Traitor. All the books. You ignorant traitor. I'll tell you. This planet originally belonged to the Cetra. Cetra was an itinerant race. They would migrate in, settle the planet, then move on. Oh no, he's become a racist. At the end of their harsh, hard journey, they would find the promised land and supreme happiness. But those that disliked the journey appeared. Those who stopped their migrations, built shelters, and elected to lead an easier life. They took that which the Cetra and the planet had made without giving back one whit in return. Those are your ancestors. Sephiroth. Long ago, disaster struck this planet. Your ancestors escaped. They survived because they hid. The planet was saved by sacrificing the Cetra. After that, your ancestors continued to increase. Now all that's left of the Cetra is in these reports. What does that have to do with you? Don't you get it? An ancient named Genova was found in the geological stratum of 2,000 years ago. The Genova Project. The Genova Project wanted to produce people with the powers of the ancients. No, the Cetra. I am the one that was produced. Produced? Yes. Professor Gast, leader of the Genova Project and genius scientist, produced me. How? How did he? Sephiroth. Out of my way. I'm going to see my mother. So even though Sephiroth is starting to believe that he was artificially created in a sense, infused with Genova's genes, her cells, he's still in a sense believing that he is her son. You know, that he is the last surviving Cetra. That he is special, he is not a human, like, he is not of the same race as everyone else in this world, and he wants to take the planet back. He wants to wipe out everyone living on the planet so it can be returned to him, to the Cetra. He's finally found an identity. Before believing he had no hometown, no family. Even though he believes he's a monster and he's been artificially created, he has still found a mother. A race to be a part of. And it's all built on bullshit. Because Genova was not an ancient, was not a Cetra. And it was actually Genova who wiped out the ancients. So there's some really biting irony there as well. He's claiming to be the proud child of Genova. A proud Cetran. When it was this mother figure who wiped them out. Hey, it's you. You're still sane, right? Then come over here and help me. I'll check this house. You check that one over there. Terrible. Sephiroth, this is too terrible. Papa. I hate that sequence in the remake. You're forced to do a fucking QTE crawling thing. The whole Nibelheim flashback is just like a million times better in the original, I think, just in every way. The way the whole thing is paced, the music, the mood of it, the whole scene down when he's reading the books. They go so over the top in the remake when he's, you know, putting his whole story together. Like, you know, we learn the same things about Sephiroth in that scene, but it's just the mood of it all I much prefer in the original. They really heighten it with the music in the remake. And yeah, I don't really feel it as much as I do here. There are some parts of the Nibelheim flashback that I like, though. Some of the smaller moments and some of the moments that are like completely different to the original, like when you're walking around the town before all the major shit happens. There's some cool stuff there. Papa. Sephiroth. Sephiroth did this to you, didn't he? Sephiroth, Soldier, Mako reactors, Shinra, everything. I hate them all! Sound effects here. Mother, I'm here to see you. Please open this door. How could you do that to Papa and all the townspeople? It kind of interesting here as well, you know, asking Jenova to let him in. Where we already have this kind of unconscious connection between the two of them, like working in symbiosis. Sephiroth's will affecting Jenova even here. So is that kind of what the idea is? You know, just making me think of the reveal later when we find out that Sephiroth has been in the northern crater the whole time, and he's kind of, it seems like his mind is connected to Jenova. You promised. You promised that you'd come when I was in trouble. Yeah, he's infused with Jenova, so yeah, I guess that's how you'd explain it. But there also is something particularly special about Sephiroth's will as well, right? Because you have lots of other people infused with Jenova cells as well. You promised that you'd come when I was in trouble. Love this scene here. The strange sort of guard structure, this barrier. An angel. Mother, let's take this planet back together. I've thought of a great idea. Let's go to the promised land. Sephiroth. My family. My hometown. How could you do this to them? They've come again, Mother. With her superior power, knowledge, and magic, Mother was destined to become the ruler of this planet. So sick. What about my sadness? That oil or whatever it is pouring out of the thing. As if that structure is like feeding it in there with something. Keeping it alive. My family, friends, the sadness of having my hometown taken away from me. It's the same as your sadness. Ha ha ha. My sadness? What do I have to be sad about? I am the chosen one. I've been chosen to be the leader of this planet. I have orders to take this planet back from you stupid people for the Cetra. What am I supposed to be sad about? Sephiroth, I trusted you. No, you're not the Sephiroth I used to know. And that's the end of my story. Wait a damn minute. Ain't there more? I don't remember. What happened to Sephiroth? In terms of skill, I couldn't have killed him. Official records state Sephiroth is dead. I read it in the newspaper. Shinra owns the paper, so you can't rely on that information. I want to know the truth. I want to know what happened then. I challenged Sephiroth and lived. Why didn't he kill me? I'm alive too. Seems like a lot of this doesn't make sense. What about Jenova? It was in the Shinra building, right? Shinra shipped it from Nibelheim to Midgar. Did someone else carry it out after that? It was missing from the Shinra building. Sephiroth? Damn, don't none of this make sense. I'm going, gone. And I'm leaving the thinking to you. Yo, Cloud. Let's get a move on. Wait a sec. Cloud, what's wrong? You're just gonna stand there while Sephiroth heads for the Promised Land? I ain't letting Sephiroth or Shinra get to no Promised Land. If they do, then we're all screwed. You know what I'm saying? Beautiful. Just beautiful. Y'all just leave it to me. Oh, brother. More silence from Tifa. Cloud? How bad was I when Sephiroth cut me? I thought you were a goner. I was really sad. The Ancients, Cetra, Genova, Sephiroth, and myself. Let's go. Barrett's waiting. What a fascinating story. I love Red 13's little moment there. Red 13 is always very zen. Just listening, taking it all in. Doesn't need to say anything. Yo, Cloud, here. PHS. Changing party members. Access the menu and select PHS. It can only be used on the world map or at a save point. PHS will put us in constant contact with each other. Alright then, we're out of here. Man, what an incredible sequence. That is the Nibelheim flashback. Just thinking there about Cloud and Sephiroth. Are their stories kind of parallel in some ways? All the focus on identity crisis and the narratives that they both build, false narratives that they start to believe about themselves. Keep trying to get the item. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about what I was doing there. I was just thinking about the story while I was walking around. Damn it! Oh, Mega Elixir! I completely forgot about this. Sick. Ba-da-da-doo-doo. Ba-da-da-doo-doo. Okay. Okay, we're ready to hit the Chocobo farm. Maybe try and get Beta early from the Zolom. If I can pull it off. Man, what a game. What a great game. Mithril Saber. I already have the hard edge, so I'm good, right? Cannonball, Mithril Claw. Let's get a Mithril Claw for Tifa and we'll leave it at that. I'm going to use my Mega Elixirs if I need them. Miz, thank you so much for the 16. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I love you. Scooby-Doo. Ba-doo, ba-doo.
Sorry, Van, you weren't here. You don't get the joke. If you were a real Threedogg fan, you wouldn't need to be so confused. Oh, you disappoint me sometimes, Van. Listen to me. Just now, some guy in a black cloak walked east towards that grassy field. And he's got this killer sword and is looking real scary. Such a great part of the OG here. Sephiroth always out of sight. All the stories being told. People who have just seen him. All of them scared for their life. Outside of the flashback, we still haven't seen him. There's Midgar, the big parasite over there. Okay, off on our way. Ba-da-da-da-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Take out the thieves first, because they'll steal our shit. Get rid of them, Aerith. That's the stuff. Ba-dum. I'm gonna crack open a Peroni here. 1 second. I have absolutely no opinions on John Cena's heel turn, Bad Humans. I was actually thinking about watching WrestleMania. You know, relive my childhood a bit. But in the end, I didn't bother. Okay, Chocobo Farm. You ready for the dance? Is there any Chocobo dance scene in Rebirth? I can't remember if they did one. Wark is so much better than Que. Wark all the way. Woohoo! Bravo! Amazing. And we get Choco Mog. We get our first summon. Ba-do-do-do. Wind element. Ba-dum. Bam, 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 bam. Ba-dum, bam, ba-dum. Some of the designs here are very similar to how they recreated it in Rebirth. The kind of little cottage, the shape of the barn here. Let me see who's in here. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-dum-bum. Thinking of crossing the marshes? Choco Bill, yeah. Then it'll probably be safer for you to get a Chocobo. That way you can zip through the marshes with the Chocobo. It's the only way to avoid being attacked by the Midgar Zolom. Midgar Zolom? It's a serpent-like creature over 30 feet tall. It picks up on footsteps that enter the marshes. And then, bam! It attacks. To avoid that, buy a Chocobo at the Choco Bill and Choco Billy Chocobo farm. To purchase a Chocobo, please talk to my grandson. He's in the Chocobo stables at the far right end of the farm. By the way, there was another person heading towards the marshes. Without a Chocobo, the Midgar Zolom probably got him. It was a man in a black cape. Wonder who that was. Looking for an inn? Sure. 100 gil? No, actually. I'm good. Then I guess that's that. Could I go further in here? Damn. Da-da-da-da-da-do. This place looks nice. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Like the shadows and the light shining in from the windows up top. Do you want a Chocobo? Give me one. You old folks are out of luck. Old folks? We're all out of Chocobos. I'm taking care of those ones out there for someone else. You know, if you really want a Chocobo, you should go out and catch one. Want to know how to catch a Chocobo? Where are they? You see those claw prints out there? Wild Chocobos will appear in those areas. But if you don't have Chocobo lure, they won't come out. They're very cautious animals by nature. Chocobo lure? Chocobo lure is a type of materia which attracts Chocobos. If you equip this, they'll come to you. But without it, they won't appear. Want to know how to catch a Chocobo? How do I catch one? A wild Chocobo always appears with other monsters. But you won't be able to catch it because of the monsters. That's why you must defeat the monsters first before you catch the Chocobo. And then? Also, wild Chocobos are really cautious. They'll run away from the slightest things. But if you use greens, they'll focus on that and won't run away. What else? Whatever you do, don't make Chocobos angry. They're usually calm, but if you get them angry, you'll get hurt. Oh, and remember, once you get off a Chocobo, it'll escape. Okay. Well then, shall we get down to business? I'll sell you the Chocobo lure for 2,000 gil. No way. If you don't have it, you'll never catch one. Is there any other way I can get a Chocobo lure materia early in the game without paying for it? Shoal. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Is that a Chloe typo? Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum, bum-bum-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. I prefer Chol, I think. Okay, are we gonna try this beta shit? I'm not sure if Aerith will be able to survive it at level 12. She might need to be 13. Right, I want Fire Elemental. That'll lower the damage of beta. Yeah, I want her Limit Break ready so she can use Healing Wind right after beta. I want... Bum, 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 ba-da-loo-doo-doo. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Give that restore to Cloud. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-loo. Okay. Tornado, hey. Am I gonna go 99 before Aerith dies? Absolutely not. Maybe I'll think about learning her final limit break before she dies. Okay, I'm gonna give everyone tranquilizers to lower the damage. Put everyone on the back row. I want max health apart from fire. Huh. Okay, let's save. I think she might need to be level 13. Tornado, I was pretty mixed on the game overall. But I enjoyed the ending quite a bit. The ending really stuck with me. But yeah, as a whole, I was going all over the place with it. You know, I even dropped the game for like a year before I went back and finished it. I've been enjoying it a bit more, doing some of the optional stuff now post-game. I was doing those Chocobo races and the Gold Saucer. I think they did a really good job with the Chocobo races. That Punch-Out mini-game is pretty cool, too. Right now, I'm getting close to the end of the Gilgamesh quest. I hear the Gilgamesh boss is really good. And I'm enjoying the summon challenges. So yeah, I'm having some fun with the post-game stuff. Yeah, the visuals are fantastic for the Punch-Out. A real callback to the OG with the blocky models. And yeah, it just kind of feels like the perfect kind of expansion on what that game was in the OG game. And yeah, the Chocobo races are a lot of fun. Here we go. Did I save? Wait a second. Did I save? I did. Okay, here we go. We want to poison him. We want to sense him. So, just to tell you what we're doing here, for those of you that don't know, the Midgar Zolom has an enemy skill, an attack known as Beta. But he will only use the beta when he's like below a quarter of his health or something like that. When he's very low on health, he will only use it at that point. And he will only use it as a counter attack. So I need to hit him in order for him to use it. And yeah, I want to learn this attack. It's an enemy skill, which means I can learn it and then use it as a part of my arsenal. To learn it, I have to have a character equipped with enemy skill materia. And I don't think I have anyone equipped with enemy skill materia, do I? We might need to. Cloud has it. Wait, hold on. I think Aerith needs to have it, right? If the character dies to the enemy skill, will they still learn it? I can't remember. I think they need to survive the hit, don't they? Or is it okay as long as I win the battle? They can die. They have to live. I'm getting conflicting information here. As long as I win the fight, okay. What if Cloud gets pushed out of the arena? Anyway, let's try. Because he probably will get pushed out of the arena. We really want to get the poison on him. Keep her healed up. There we go. Ah! Okay, keep him healed up. Yeah, and now we can track his HP just by highlighting him here. That's cool. Aerith is in a bit of trouble here. Okay, when his HP gets to like 1,000, we'll attack him. Oof. Oh! No! There is a way to control that attack, isn't there? Maybe I should... Cloud has the enemy skill. He's not going to survive beta, though. I don't think. No, the plan hinged on Aerith being alive. I wanted Aerith to be the survivor of beta. There is a way to prevent who he gets rid of, though. I just forget how to do it. Like, there's a way to ensure that Aerith won't get pushed out. Does he have fire elemental armor linked? No! Aerith had fire elemental linked. This is what I'm saying. We can see what happens. Maybe we can get lucky or something. I think I have a good plan, actually. I have a plan. Watch this. Watch this. Oh! Okay, I forgot that he could do that. Huh. Okay, we're gonna reset here. Damn. Maybe it is just random who he chooses to get rid of over the course of the fight. I'm pretty sure I remember being able to avoid that, being able to control that. If Cloud and Tifa are both dead, will he spare Aerith? That's the only thing I can think of. Okay, let's try this again. I forgot to give Cloud or Aerith the beta just to be safe. Hold on. Let. Can you not do the reset in a battle? Okay, right. Here we go. We're ready. I think so, DJ Tori. I think this should work. Okay, we've had our little warm-up, and now we're ready to execute the plan. Aerith might still need another level. I'm not sure if she'll be able to survive beta with this plan, but... I guess I could try my other idea with Cloud. Okay. Right, watch this. So, first, we get the poison. Okay. Use sense so we can track his HP. Ba-do-do. Keep Aerith healed up. Okay, I should probably let Cloud die soon. Let them both die. Okay, now we need to kill them quickly. Ah! Quick! Quick! Okay. I wish I had more potions than what I have. Ooh, I only have one high potion. Jesus. This is bad. Miss! Miss! I really need him to miss. Fuck. Damn. Yeah, I need to bait out the counter attack, but I need to be at full health when I attack him. So when he counters with beta, you know, I'll have full health and I'll be able to survive it. There, I have to keep healing myself. I'm trying to get the enemy skill, yeah, I just can't remember what my strat was for this exactly. So I'm trying to figure it out again. I killed him. Doesn't matter. That's not what we're after. Killing him is easy. We want to learn his fancy skill. That's the hard part. Can't I just have Cloud Tifa attack it to trigger beta since they're going to die anyway? He needs to be really low health before he'll use beta as a counter attack. And before he gets to that level of health, he'll start flicking people out of the arena if they're still alive, randomly. So if Cloud and Tifa are alive during that phase where he's upright. Yeah, there's a chance he'll flick Aerith out of the arena unless they're both dead. Then he won't bother. Okay, I have another idea. I'm gonna give... Fire Elemental to Cloud. I'm gonna give Restore to Aerith. I'll give Cloud the enemy skill. I'll give Aerith the poison. Give Cloud the alls just to level them. Tifa, you can be the one in charge of Sense. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da. How low does his HP have to be to use beta? Ooh, it has to be down to 500. I thought I had to be like below 1,000. 500, okay. Yeah, it's a counter. I'm aware of that. Wait, below 1,500 or below 500? Right, what am I doing? Below 1,500. With my current plan, I'm going to wait until he's very low anyway, because I want to be able to kill him right afterwards. Because I think if I don't use anything other than a limit break after beta, he'll follow beta up with another attack. I think a limit break is the only thing that'll give me my turn. Oh my god, please. Ah. Oh, you bitch. I can also use beta on it immediately after I use it. I can, but again, I think he'll get his turn before I get to use beta. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I always remember back in the day, a part of the plan was to, or at least with Aerith, I remember I would only have time to use Healing Wind to heal myself afterwards. If I tried to do anything else, he would get his attack in beforehand. At this low level, I thought I needed to use a limit. Oh my god, please, can we poison him? Oh, please, Aerith, what is this? Okay, they're both dead. Ah, shit. Where's my eye potion? Ooh. Did I not reload? I thought, did I not do the soft reset? I thought after I won that first fight, I did a soft reset. Miss! Miss! We're fucked. Maybe I can afford to give Cloud restore materia, even though it'll reduce his max HP. Mega Elixir. I don't know what my plan is here. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I survive a beta. Oh. Defend would be a good idea, maybe, yeah. Damn. Okay. Let's reset. Maybe I won't bother learning beta early. Because this is starting to become a pain. Ba-do-do-do-do. Go back to the initial save where I still have my high potion, maybe? Just give Cloud a restore materia. I think I used to get misses more often from him as well. Like I would wait until he missed with one of his regular attacks, and that would be the moment. But that doesn't sound too reliable. I used to always get beta at a really low level. I just can't remember what my plan was exactly. It was always like Cloud level 14, Aerith level 12, or Aerith level 13. Aerith was not at a level higher than 13. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the plan has to be very precise to get it, which is kind of cool. Maybe defend. Yeah, I still need his health really high, though, for when I eventually attack him to bait out the beta. Maybe I'll get... I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we could get it easily later in the game. It's just kind of fun trying to get it early if you can. Okay, fuck it. Will we just do it the old-fashioned way and get a chocobo for the hell of it? I'm kind of bored of fighting him now. Do we want to sit that fight out again? Let's get a chocobo. Let's buy a chocobo lure and get a chocobo the old-fashioned way. You don't need a chocobo? I'm aware of that. I'm gonna go get a chocobo. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. All right. It wouldn't hurt to buy some greens either. And how fast a chocobo will finish eating depends on what type of greens you feed them. All the different greens. We're not gonna need anything more than some fucking Gissel greens, right? Three of these. That'll do the trick. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do. Okay, let's see how long it takes to get a chocobo battle here. Oh, let's be prepared here, because we're going to have to be quick. Okay. Oh, first try. Okay. So we need to distract the chocobo with greens. Now we want to kill these guys. As fast as we can. Ice on the plants. Oh, what? Fire on the plants. Quickly throw more greens. Ah! Oh, nice. You need to keep him distracted with the greens or he'll run away while you're fighting the enemies. Hey! How to ride a chocobo. I used to call them chocobos when I was a kid. And I used to call Bugenhagen Bugenhamen. There is no M in that name. I don't know where we got the M from. Bugenhamen. I remember when I heard the name for the first time in FF10, I thought it was just sounded incredibly wrong. I called them chocobos throughout my entire childhood, and then you actually hear dialogue for the first time in FF10. You hear them speak. Okay, let's do it. Classic. Let's be careful here. Yeah! Oh, easy. Okay, I'm gonna let you go here. Did Sephiroth do this? Sick. Mythical. Our enemy is someone that could do this. Amazing. Oh yeah, I forgot that we cut back out here. The mithril mine. Long range materia. Same attack power even from the back row. Doesn't it have another function as well where like it allows characters who wouldn't normally be able to use normal attacks, it allows them to use normal attacks? Yeah, you can hit out of reach enemies, right. Lovely colors. I remember this was a good place to farm for level 1 limit breaks. Ooh. Enemy skill. This is on Duck Station with the CRT Royale shader. Again, just a reminder for watching the stream, you might want to experiment with different resolutions. The CRT shader will look vastly different sometimes depending on what resolution you're on. So even if you're watching on 936p, it might look better if you switch it down to 360p. On some of the resolutions, it can look really wavy and kind of awkward. So yeah, just experiment with the resolution options. Lamono Flove! I didn't even notice it was you. The legend. Oh, damn. Matro Magic is already pretty good. Imagine if we had beta. The bells in this soundtrack are so good. Mind Source. More snakes. Let's just use the limit break. Just so we can unlock the next one. Sweet. Oh, just a second. By any chance, are you... Do you know who I am? By the way, I learned something really cool about the Rude and Elena fight in Rebirth. You know that moment in Icicle Inn where Elena winds up a big punch and goes tumbling down the hill if you get out of her way? There's a callback to that during the battle with them in Rebirth. You know how Elena has that move where she winds up a big attack? If you position yourself right beside the cliff in that fight during that attack and get out of the way when she releases the attack, she'll go flying out of the arena and roll down the hill. And then you'll be alone with Rude in the battle for a minute or two. And then eventually she'll climb back up and rejoin the fight again. And there'll be a little extra bit of dialogue when she does that. Just a really cool little hidden mechanic in the boss fight that calls back to the OG. Really cool. I love stuff like that. I don't think I saw that on my first playthrough, and I'm sure a lot of people miss it, you know, because the positioning has to be precise. You have to bait her over to that cliff. I never played Crisis Core. Maybe one of these days. Do you know who I am? From the Turks, right? Well, if you know, then this won't take long. It's difficult to explain what the Turks do. Kidnapping, right? To put it negatively, you could say that. But that's not all there is to it anymore. Sir! It's alright, Rude. I know you don't like speeches, so don't force it. Then Elena, explain. I'm the newest member of the Turks, Elena. Thanks to what you did to Reno, we're short of people. Although because of that, I got promoted to the Turks. Huh. That's interesting. You know, everyone was saying that Reno's character took a back seat in Rebirth because of what happened to the Japanese VA, right? Didn't the Japanese voice actor for Reno die? And because of that, they, you know, he didn't have as big a role in Rebirth. But in a way, it also kind of fits in with the OG story. I forgot that they said this about Reno. The OG Reno VA, he did die, didn't he? The Japanese VA? And that they still didn't really find a replacement for him for Rebirth or something. They were just using like an interim VA while they looked for another one. Something like that. In any case, our job is to find out where Sephiroth is headed. And to try and stop you every step of the way. Wait a minute, it's the other way around. You're the ones that are getting in our way. Elena, you talk too much. Mr. Singh. No need to tell them about our orders. Sorry, Singh. I thought I gave you other orders. Now go. Don't forget to file your report. Oh, right. Very well. Rude and I will go after Sephiroth, who's heading for Junin Harbor. Elena, you don't seem to understand. Oh, I'm sorry. Go. Don't let Sephiroth get away. Yes, sir. Reno said he wanted to see you after the injuries you gave him healed. He wants to show his affection for you all with a new weapon. Well then. Aerith, long time no see. Looks like you got away from the Shinra for a while, now that Sephiroth reappeared. So what are you saying? That I should be grateful to Sephiroth? No. Well, I won't be seeing too much of you, so take care. Strange hearing that from you. Well then, stay out of Shinra's way. He secretly likes Aerith. Okay. Secretly? Well, kind of, you know. We saw him fucking slapping her across the face in the previous scene they had. Let's use some Chocomog. Did I grab Beta? No, I was trying to figure out how to get Beta early, and I couldn't do it. I was able to kill the Midgar Zolom just fine, but getting Beta was a struggle. Getting the setup just right. But maybe I'll get it later. I forgot what my old plan was for doing it. Sweet. Big crit. I'm playing the original version. OG PS1, no retranslations, no mods. Next time, I'll probably do the Shinra Archaeology retranslation. Oh, do, 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 do. The translation mod, it seems to be a pretty highly regarded fan translation that fixes a lot of the wonky errors of the OG, but while still retaining some of the cult moments from the OG. Like, you have the option to still include "this guy are sick" and things like that. But then some of the bigger, more important scenes are cleaned up with more accurate translations. I think that's generally how it goes. But for this playthrough, I just wanted the real classic OG experience. And then maybe next time we go through it, we'll take a look at some of these other mods. Okay. Can I get Yuffie before I go to Fort Condor? I know we can get Yuffie now really, really early in these woods up here. I just can't remember if I have to go to Fort Condor first. Let's get Yuffie first. So, it's kind of cool. In the OG game, Yuffie is a completely optional character. Same with Vincent. You can find her in various forests throughout the game. And the RNG, I believe, gets better and better the further you get into the game. In the early game where we are now, the encounter with her is kind of rare. But then later in the game, it'll become more common. Yeah, I played New Threats before. I never finished that run. But that was really fun. That was really cool. There's like 3 versions of New Threat as well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to that sometime. It was just cool seeing the battles being a bit more complex. Oh! Oh, I thought maybe we were getting it there. Love these little guys. Great design. They look cool in the remake as well. A load of them here. Nice. Who needs beta? Yeah, I got pretty far in my New Threat run. I forget where I stopped. think I remember it being pretty... I remember liking what they did with Genova. Like, they kind of leaned into a bit more how she is in the remake project, you know? She's supposed to be this Lovecraftian kind of entity, but in the original game, her attacks are a bit disappointing, you know? You would expect that Genova would be casting status ailments and all this wild shit. I think in New Threat, they leaned into that more with Genova. More wild status ailments and stuff, which felt fitting. Ba-da-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, I'm just gonna keep running away until we get her now. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Nope. This can take a little bit of time. Like I was saying, I think the RNG is at its worst here for the earliest possible encounter. I did attempt to get beta earlier. I failed, Sir Retro. I couldn't remember what the setup was. And I couldn't figure it out. I could kill it, no problem. Could kill the Zolom, but I was struggling to figure out how to learn beta at that low level. I think I was getting close. You know, I remembered to kill the other two party members to avoid getting thrown out of the arena with the character with Fire Elemental. I think if I just kept trying it a few more times and waited for the Zolom to miss the attack, although I still was kind of struggling to keep myself fully healed up as well. Ba-do-do-do. Oh, please, game. Ba-dum. Oh my god, they're kicking my ass here. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-do. Yeah, maybe I should just fight them. Build up my limit breaks. I have a load of ethers. No. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-do. Have I ever tried to do all the Fort Condor fights? Yeah, yeah. It's kind of a pain. You have to keep going back. Taking the boat from Costa del Sol back to this region. I had no idea that that was a thing for the longest time. You can get some pretty unique things as well, right? Like, I think the first optional Condor fight gives you a Red 13 weapon. There's a way to avoid that, Kaharia. There's a way to cheese the battles so they last, like, a minute. I'll show you how that's done next when we go up to Fort Condor. Oh, dear Jesus. Let's kill these guys. Fuck. Ba-da-la-da-da-doo. 12.5% chance for Yuffie to appear. We'll get there eventually. I think people generally on their first playthrough find her outside the Temple of the Ancients. The forest leading up to the Temple of the Ancients. Because the chances are very high there. Yeah, I can't remember where I first found her as a kid. I don't think it was here, though. You know, just because the odds are so low here, and, you know, you don't really have much of a reason to be in here. I don't think the luck stat affects the encounter rate. Here we go. Here we go. Sweet. We use sense. Mystery Ninja, level 17. Doesn't have much HP. Stumbling across her without knowing it? Yeah, I think most of us did when we played the game back in the day. Because the odds were still high that you would encounter her, you know, at least once over the course of the playthrough. It's just in the early game right now, it's very rare. Okay, so we need to be careful here not to fall into any of her traps. Chat, you're gonna have to guide me here to make sure I don't do anything by mistake. The save point is bait. If you save, she's out of here. Don't fall for the save point. If I go into my menu, that also fucks with me. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's a really cool little thing here. Am I cool to talk to Aerith? What isn't bait here? Can I talk to Tifa and Aerith? I'm gonna talk to Tifa. Cloud, do you know her? Okay, it's safe. Who is that girl? Man, I can't believe I lost. You spiky-headed jerk. One more time. Let's go. One more time. Not interested, right? We don't play her games here. Thinking of running away? Stay and fight. Fight, I said. Okay, now I think we should walk away, right? Or should I talk to her again? Talk again? Come on, what's the matter? You're pretty scared of me. You're pretty scared of me, huh? Petrified is the right response here, I'm pretty sure, right? Sarcastic. Just as I thought. What do you expect with my skills? Good luck to you. Good luck to you guys too. If you feel up to it, we can go another round. Later. I'm really gonna leave. Really? Okay. I think we actually do say, wait a second here, right? Yeah. What is it? You still have something for me? So is that it? Yeah, so it's very easy to fuck this up, and then you just have to go and encounter her again to get another shot at this. I know you want my help because I'm so good. You want me to go with you? That's right. Okay. Thought so. You put me in a spot. What should I do? But if you want me that bad, I can't refuse. All right, I'll go with you. Right, this is bait. We need to say, let's hurry on. This is so sneaky, man. You know, because the game has built up your expectations that you name your characters. But if you do that, if you say what's your name here, do they show you the naming screen? And then after you name her, she's just gone? Is that what happens? They make you name her, and then when you come out of the screen, she's gone. That is classic. That's so good. Really cool how they subvert the systems that you've come accustomed to here. All right, let's hurry on. Huh? Hey! Hey! That's a good trick, Yuffie. Wait, I haven't even told you my name. I'm Yuffie. Good to meet ya. Just as I planned. Now all I have to do is a little this and a little that. Nyuk, 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 nyuk. Hey, wait up. Wait for me. So, pretty cool. We have our new optional party member as early as we can get her. Level 17, not bad. We bring her in. Four-point shuriken. Carbon bangle. Ba-do-do-do. Ba-do-do-do. Okay, let's head up to Fort Condor. The reactor sucked the life out of this place too. It looks like it. Forgot about the throw mechanic. Can throw other weapons that we have. Leftovers. Actually, yeah, I remember the party that I had in my very first playthrough included Yuffie. We've been fighting the Shinra for a long time at this battlefield. Even now, we're still settled in for a long war with them. If you aren't in a hurry, would you help us fight them? Listen, we don't want to push you, but if you're in the middle of something, why don't you finish that first? We'll help you. Really? Then go up and they'll fill you in on the details. Probably should have asked about Junin first. Oh, another cozy theme. Look at those beds. Hey there, old man. You need some help? Now this is something. I never thought anyone would ever climb up here. Your eyes are different. Well, anyhow, any minute now, this'll be a battlefield against Shinra. You'd better get down before you get involved. What do you mean, a battlefield? The Shinra? Here too? It appears you have a problem with Shinra too. After all, you climbed up here. Why not listen to what I have to say for a moment? Okay. Do you know what's at the top of this mountain? A huge bird. The reactor and the condor. That's right. And the mountain, and that mountain is a that's right. On that mountain is a condor and a reactor. It seems the Shinra doesn't like the idea of having a condor on top of the reactor. Why? I'm certain there must be state-of-the-art materia inside the reactor. Am I right? Yeah, I was curious to see what Yuffie's dialogue would be here if you brought her here. You know, you'll get different dialogue in all these scenes depending on your party. Yuffie does love her materia. It seems there's some type of special materia in the reactor above us. And because the condors came, the Shinra rushed troops here. The military wants to get the condor and all the villagers off this mountain. The condors are now warming their eggs, which hatch only once every few years. We would like to protect the condors from being harmed. New lives. We must protect the condor eggs, right? Special materia, huh? Well, well, things are getting interesting. Unfortunately, we don't have the ability to fight Shinra ourselves. That's why we've hired soldiers to help us. As our sponsor, you can help us with a contribution or by fighting alongside of us. What do you think? You want to join us in our fight? Cloud, why are you still worrying about it? If things go right, we might even be able to pray to that special materia. All right. Yes. Yes, yes, let's do our best. Okay, it's settled. We're gonna get the materia, right? Yes, yes, I've also told the store owners about you, so they should sell you various items. And feel free to use our beds. Okay, what are you selling up here? Materia shop, just the standard stuff here. Get rid of these tranquilizers. I go get a rest. Thanks for accepting. Let me explain our strategy. The enemy will climb the mountain looking for the reactor. We will leave a trap for them and hire soldiers to protect the area. Well, that's all, but this village doesn't have any money. If we wanted to fight, our hands are tied because we're broke. If we hired one soldier, we would need 400 gil. So if we hire 20 soldiers, we must have 8,000 gil. So if you folks have the time, we would like you to use your own money to hire these soldiers. Buy the trap, set it up, and command the troops. If you're pressed for time, we'd like you to help us with the money. If you can give us the money, we can then hire soldiers with the funds and block Shinra's attack. We know that what we're asking is selfish. We've sent our wives and children to another village. We're resigned to our fate. Let's get back to square one. If the enemy penetrates our shed, you'll have to fight them immediately. Well, just because you lost once, it's not the end of the world. But if you lose repeatedly, it could be dangerous. I could really do with another playthrough of FF8. I remember really enjoying it as a kid. And when I revisited it as well, I think in my late teens. But I don't think I've played the game since I was like, 19 or 20. I remember loving the card game as a kid, and the side quests especially. There was something very exciting about finding all of the optional GFs. Like learning about the giant toneberry and the jumbo cactuar and Odin and Doom Train. Like that was just the coolest shit, discovering that as a kid and trying to get all that stuff. I remember I really liked all the optional stuff in 8 and just the kind of the mystery of that as a kid, trying to figure out how to do it all was great. But yeah, maybe we'll do some... maybe we'll play a few FF games over the next while. I really want to go back and play some of the classics as well that I never played. The OG, FF1. I'm thinking of maybe doing an FF1 playthrough sometime soon. No pixel remaster or any shit like that as well. I want to go like straight back to the NES. 10, I really like 10. Yeah, I could see myself doing a 10 playthrough. FF1 is really short as well. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm cool with a short experience. Play the newest FF1? No, I don't want to play the newest one. I want to play the OG. The FF Origins version. And I kind of want to play the OG. I don't care if it's rough. And I think I may prefer some of the visuals in that OG. Those OG monster sprites. About funding. We have 15,000 gil right now. We need 3,000 gil for each battle. How much can you help? So I have to pay 3,000 at a minimum. I remember having some issues with, I think it was the first FF6 pixel remaster. I remember seeing some of the sprite redesigns turn me off that pixel remaster, which I think they have updated since. I remember we were talking about it on Discord a while back. Someone posted like an even newer FF6 update. And it looks like they cleaned up some of the sprites or made some sprites look closer to the OG. And that kind of encouraged me again to maybe check it out. But I remember I was really turned off one of those pixel remasters back in the day. I think it was when the first FF6 one released. I thought some of them looked, I thought some of the designs looked kind of poor. Am I thinking of the Steam port of FF6 where they used the mobile redrawn sprites? I can't remember. Yeah, Marcus. Well, I guess I'll learn. Yeah, I'm really curious to play the oldest version of FF1, the original. And that's generally what I prefer to do as well when I'm playing something for the first time, is to play the original. Okay, chat. Do I need to pay 3,000 here? Can I get away with paying less? He said we need to pay 3,000, so I probably have to pay 3,000. What if I pay 500? I don't think I needed to pay this at all. Because I think they already had enough. Hey, this one climbing up here looks like they'd be just right. Please, any help is appreciated. Let's fucking go. You have 10 enemies. There appear to be many beasts, so you may want to deploy more attackers. Okay, I think I remember how to do this. Watch this. I think I remember how to cheese this. Okay. We go as far down as we can, as they let us. Place some attackers. Oh, right, yeah. Start the game. Now, turn the speed up to high. And then keep pressuring. Keep going up to the line. Attack! I'm probably wasting too much money here. Except it doesn't really matter, right? I've already paid. We got a stoner here. Ba 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 da da ba. Worker. Shooter. Oh yeah, I'm pretty, I'm not doing good on Gil here. Fuck, hopefully they can still deal with the flying guys. If I knew what I was doing, this fight would be over by now. Fuck! We might be in trouble here. Okay, we can still damage the flying ones at least. Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Ah! Wait! You! Go over this way! Go over that way! Go over that way! I'm gonna make a balls out of this, man. Go! Go, go, go! Oh, nice! We have guys up here. I didn't move them all down. Fuck. You! Over that way. Okay, leave those guys there. We have this under control. Oh, big boy! Kill him! We have this under control, just about. Nice. Now, down to the big boy. Sweet. You go after him. Ba, ba, ba. What the fuck are these guys doing, man? Kill this dog! Action, attack. Okay, okay. Ah! Okay, everyone's on the move. This guy isn't on the move. Ah! Oh, there's two of them overlapping there. I didn't even notice. Maybe three of them overlapping. Sweet. Okay. Right. It wasn't supposed to go down like that. I was supposed to end the fight in like 30 seconds. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you can end the fight before the big boy appears, right? If you kill... If you clear the screen at any point during the fight, I think it ends the fight, right? You can just rush down, clear the first few enemies, and if you clear the screen, that's it. If you clear the screen of their enemies at any point, and they have no enemies on the field, you can claim victory. You can kill off your team and automatically fight the big boy. I don't think I ever used to do that. I think I just rushed the first couple of guys, killed them, and then that was it. Either way, that was kind of cool. We got to see a more proper version of it, at least, I guess. Kind of. Be sure and scout the area well. We don't know when they'll attack again. We have 4 allies left, so here's 800 gil. Oh, we get money back depending on the amount of them that are left alive. And we get a magic comb for Red 13. Right, I think? How are things going? Seems like there's no activity at Shinra. Do you want to thank me, old man? Okay, to Junin. Off on our way again. We take a look at Red 13's new weapon that we got. Magic comb. Ooh, with double growth. Nice. That growth thing, for those of you that don't know, that doubles the rate at which we level our materia. We'll get twice as much experience for materia. Twice as much AP. Some special weapons in the game have triple growth as well. I think only Cloud and Sid have weapons that have triple growth. Is that right? Or does every character have a triple growth weapon? I remember it being special and like only Cloud and Sid had one. But maybe I'm not remembering correctly. Is that right? Yeah, okay. Does Vincent have one? I thought it was just Cloud and Sid. Hey, Congo. Okay, let's do it. Bum, bum. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Hey, this guy. We can learn White Wind from this guy, right? But in order to do it, we need manipulate materia. Yeah, what a cool materia that is in this. I always thought that was really cool, especially as a way to learn enemy skills. It's like fairly hidden within the game. Controlling the enemy's abilities with manipulate materia and then deliberately casting some of their abilities on the party so they can learn it as an enemy skill. Really cool. I was pretty disappointed by the way they utilized enemy skill in Rebirth. Wouldn't it have been way more interesting if we could have just went around in the environment to find the enemy skills ourselves? Instead of tying it to fucking Chadley. Are there a lot of them in Rebirth if you do go through all those enemy skill trials? Maybe I'll appreciate it a bit more when I actually get all the skills and play around with them. Yeah, White Wind is crazy. Quite a contrast compared to the scale and the detail we have in Rebirth, right? When you look up to the canon in the world. They did a pretty good job with that area in Rebirth. And you're up in the town as well. Some fun stuff there. Some good comedic stuff, getting the whole group to follow you around, the guards. What happened to this town? It's so run down. It doesn't look too bad. Wow, now this is rare. We almost never have anyone other than the Shinra people visit this town. I know you guys want to go to the Western continent, but the only way is on a Shinra ship. They really highlight the upper-lower theme as well. More than the OG here in Rebirth. Like another Midgar. Ever since Shinra built that city up above during the war, there's been no fish in the water. It got so polluted. Phew. If you see a weapon you want, you'd better buy it. Wait a second, a weapon? Are you even selling weapons here? Not really. Very cozy spot here, though. I like all the wood. Nice little cabin. Definitely a fishing village kind of vibe. What kind of place is this? Who are you people? Where did you come from? Did you see a man with a black cape? I've never seen that feller before. There's nothing here now. But it used to be a busy port. Hey! This is Shinra Inc.'s elevator. Don't be snooping around here. Priscilla's house. So cozy. Hey, Mr. Dolphin. My name is Priscilla. Now you say it. Who are you guys? Are you members of the Shinra? Hey, watch your mouth. We hate the Shinra. That's how it is. It's kind of funny how Yuffie is just here as a part of the party. Yeah, she hates the Shinra too. It's like we've known her since Midgar. She's fitting right in here. We've barely said 2 words to her. I don't believe you. Get out of here. Great. Hey, it's a monster. Love when we see the monsters in the environment like this. You don't always get to see it. Be careful, Mr. Dolphin. Priscilla! Hey, hold on, we're coming. Is this a speedrun killer? Nice. Ooh, damn, he's dealing some damage here. Oh my god, man! I don't remember him being this quick. I think I need to use fire on Cloud here. Hopefully this doesn't kill him. Ah! Oh! No! How do you get rid of that bubble? I thought you used fire to get rid of the bubble. Oh, the bubble is a separate thing that you target. I forgot about that. What? Nice. Enemies always, bosses always attacking themselves in this game. With their tidal waves. It's different from the pyramid, yeah. This is bad. You don't think she's dead, do you? Okay, time for our CPR minigame. Priscilla! Nope, she's not breathing. Hey, that's it. Young man, CPR now! Mouth to mouth? Do it, Cloud. I'm kind of glad we didn't have this in the remake. But she's just a girl. You know I can't. What? You don't know how? Come over here, I'll show you. Guess I gotta do it. Just take a deep breath, hold it in, then breathe into her. Hurry up and do it. Push the square button once, and it starts the CPR gauge. Push it again, and it stops the gauge. Oh, did I leave it too long? Okay, there. I waited until the one after that last time, but I think it was too much. The breathing animation is hilarious here. Okay. That was a bit further. One more. Can I wait longer there at the end? I don't know. Hey! Hey, hey! Priscilla, are you all right? Sorry, Cloud. Priscilla needs to rest for a while. Hey, come in for a while. I remember this. We have to sleep here to progress. I heard what happened. You've done so much for Priscilla. This is a cozy place you have here. You all must be tired. If you want to get some rest, stay here. Look at that fire. Make yourselves at home. Want to rest? The dolphin racing in Rebirth was pretty fun, I thought. Let's rest. That reminds me. You again? Who are you? You'll find out soon. But more importantly, 5 years ago. 5 years ago. Nibelheim. I think this is supposed to be Zack talking to him here. Or like the truth of who Zack is inside him, trying to tell him who he is and who Zack is, trying to get him to remember the truth. You think it's his younger self here? I used to always go back and forth, but I think it might have been Remake, which made me think that it was Zack. You know, it's very similar to the scene with Reno. You know the first scene with Reno in the church, where the voice inside his head says, "I know you," and then Cloud mimics the voice in his head and says, "I know you" to Reno. I think he says that because Cloud doesn't know who Reno is, but Zack does know who Reno is. I think that's the meaning behind that moment there. But maybe I'm wrong. Like, should Cloud know who Reno is there? In that moment, I think it's the Zack inside Cloud knowing who Reno is. And then Cloud mimicking Zack and claiming that he knows Reno when he doesn't know Reno. That it's just the Zack persona inside. He does if Crisis Core is anything to go by, but then maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, maybe it is just supposed to be Cloud's inner self, his child. That would make sense. Hey, Marsdith. When you went to Mount Nibel, Tifa was your guide, right? Yeah, I was surprised. But where was Tifa other than that? I don't know. It was a great chance for you two to see each other again. So what is the purpose of the church dialogue then? If we're hearing Cloud's inner child during that moment, what are we hearing? And what's the deal with the "I know you" dialogue? And then Cloud imitating "I know you." Why do they create this confusion about Cloud not knowing who Reno is? Why couldn't you see each other alone? I don't know. I can't remember clearly. Why don't you try asking Tifa? Yeah. Then get up. Yeah, this all really does feel like it's just the real Cloud inside him here, trying to get him to face up to what actually happened. Hey, wake up. Wake up, Cloud. Yeah, I mean, there are also wonky translations in a lot of these scenes, too, that we need to account for. Tifa, when Sephiroth and I went to Nibelheim, where were you? We saw each other, right? The other time. No, it was 5 years ago. I don't remember. But something seems strange outside, Cloud. Come quick. Tifa isn't ready for this shit yet. Ba 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 da bum 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 bum. For the past few decades, the only thing I've been hearing about is the Shinra. I miss the times when we used to talk only about fish. I heard that girl regained consciousness. Doesn't it seem a little strange? Everything getting so noisy all of a sudden. Seems like something's going on up there. Does this have something to do with the Shinra? What's this loud music? It's giving me a headache. Are you all right now? Thanks for helping. I'm sorry, I mistook you for one of those Shinra. That's alright. I'll give you something special. It's an amulet. Take good care of it, okay? Shiva! She just refuses to have a conversation about it. Yeah, I think that's one thing I really like about the remake project. Like, it really shows Tifa struggling with all of that. And she has that one moment where she talks about how her whole life she's felt like a people pleaser. And I thought that did a lot as well to like reinforce why she is this way and why she's kind of scared to approach Cloud about it. You know, or she doesn't want to cause any problems and she doesn't really know how to handle it. It makes sense with regards to her always being in her own head, you know? She's a character that suffers in silence. So yeah, I like how they handle that in the remake. And I think it also makes sense that she wouldn't really know how to approach Cloud about it. Right? Because, you know, she knows that something is very, very wrong. Well, like with his entire perception of reality and himself. So kind of a daunting prospect, you know, to really dig into him about it, you know, when he's already seems very unstable. It makes sense that she'd be worried about making the problem worse. What's that music? It sure sounds lively. I heard they're rehearsing the reception for the new Shinra president. Rufus, I gotta pay my respects. Grandpa and Grandma told me this beach was beautiful when they were small. But after the Shinra built that city above, the sun stopped shining here and the water got polluted. They also add that new part of the story as well to create more drama between them in the remake project. You know, when Sephiroth tries to manipulate Cloud into thinking that Tifa isn't really Tifa. So then Cloud starts accusing her of what she kind of believes about him. You know, that there's something not right about you and your whole story and what you've told me and like the very nature of your existence. So that kind of makes things harder for them. And it just becomes this big mess. But yeah, they have way more intimate moments in Rebirth. I think it's like almost every time you stop at a new town, you know, Cloud and Tifa will have they'll expand on their relationship in one of their rooms. Or up on the rooftop at Calm. Anyway, let's continue here. But after the Shinra built that city above, the sun stopped shining here and the water got polluted. I was raised on that story and hate Shinra so much. And hate Shinra so much I could die. You think Rufus is thinking about crossing the ocean from here too? What? Does that mean Sephiroth already crossed the ocean? Cloud, didn't you finish Rufus off? We gotta get to the town up there. Maybe we could climb the tower? No, no! There's a high voltage current running underneath the tower. Don't wander near it. It's dangerous. But you might be able to, if Mr. Dolphin helps you. Follow me. Perfect emote, Titus. Those damn Shinra, I could explode. High voltage tower. I guess this means Cloud will be alright. Yeah, better leave it to Cloud. We're counting on you, Cloud. Hey! Wait a second. Don't you just hate this? You're probably right. It's nice to see Tifa and Aerith having a little bit of a friendship in this. That's something they do much more in Remake. Focus on their relationship. Aren't you gonna follow her? Yeah, I'd like to take a good look at the new president of Shinra. Let me check up here in Priscilla's house again. Cheers for the 63, Klashnikor. Am I up to date with everyone else as well? Uber, Kahawa, Miz, everyone. Cheers. The thing with the guard, that doesn't happen till later, right? You can't just not do the dolphin sequence. I'm sure I will Wintermute eventually, yeah. But yeah, I'll probably wait a little while before I check it out. Wait a minute. Now, ain't that something? I ain't never seen no dolphin jump like that. Pretty cool, huh? When I blow this whistle, Mr. Dolphin jumps for me. Here, this is for you, Cloud. A gift. What am I supposed to do with it? Just go into the water, blow this whistle, and Mr. Dolphin will jump you to the top of the pole. Jump to the top of the pole? See that rod sticking out at the top? If you jump just straight, you can climb to the top of the town. Good luck, Cloud. If you make it, we'll follow you. Whoa! I'll hold the PHS for you. It'll break if it gets wet. Let's do it. Ooh, I like the that glistening water animation there, that little reflection animation. Okay, this time, watch this. Nice. Up we go. Sweet. Guess we get a fairly similar shot of the high wind in Rebirth as well when we go up top for the first time. Where you get this sort of epic scale where you really see the size of this thing. Cool. Damn. Apparently they said that this is their biggest challenge for part 3. Figuring out how to implement the high wind properly within the world. Like managing the scale and all of that. The new president, he's here, he's here. Hurry, hurry. Yeah, I thought maybe they would do it like FF10 style or something, but I think we're going to be flying it around. Yeah, I don't know, Cockney. I mean, like, I wouldn't be hugely disappointed if they had to compromise and we weren't able to fly it around. But if it was FF10 style and we were just using it to fast travel, I mean, we already have a fast travel system in Rebirth, right? Where we can click around the map and get any, you know, get to any place at any time. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how they're going to do it. It'll be interesting to see, anyway. I haven't driven around in the tiny Bronco much yet, but it seems to be fairly impressive what they've already done with the Bronco, with like the lack of loading screens and being able to drive from one region to another. Seems like you already have a good bit of freedom to go through the world in the Bronco. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Hey, you still dressed like that? Come here. Hey, rookie, can't you hear me? Come over here. Get in the room. Today's the big day when we welcome President Rufus. Hurry up and change. Yeah, I thought they did this part really well in Rebirth. Lots of funny stuff. Meeting up with all the different troops and getting them to follow you around. By the end of the sequence, you had a whole fucking army following you. Some of the bars and stuff were cool. The bald bar with Rude, very silly stuff. I remember really liking that one like jazz bar where you could go up and just listen to the band playing. That was a nice mood. That was cool. Brings back memories. Quit yapping, hurry up. A Shinra uniform. I was so proud when I first put it on. I wonder when it was. I couldn't stand wearing this thing anymore. Wow, you look good in it. Suits you, Cloud. You remember the greeting procedure, right? The look on your face says you forgot. All right, I'll show you again. Do just like we do. Commander, we'll help too. This is how you do it. We'll sing too. All right, show him. Now march. This is the welcoming march. Then I'll sing along with you. Quietly. Hey, come on now. Now. And march. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep in step with the soldier next to you and march smoothly. I'm not sure if that last dialogue box was supposed to be sung like that. Okay, I think that's their singing. Down the text in white at the bottom, outside of the dialogue boxes. That's the singing. Once you're all in step, shoulder your gun. Got it? Okay. Good. Make sure you do well at the real parade. That was a terrible tutorial. Rufus has arrived. Preparation completed. All right, showtime. Don't disgrace yourselves. You get a weapon for Cloud for doing it correctly. I think, if I remember correctly. Begin! Begin the welcome parade! All right. Let's save. The Force Stealer, double AP, right. I think speedrunners deliberately get the second best item because they can sell the second best item for more money or something. Isn't that right? This will take me back down to Junin, I think. Oh, I'm confusing the parade with Rufus send-off. Right. Cinematic. Look at this. If I leave here, am I going to have to pay to get back in? I'm going to do it anyway. What? It's not time for our shift yet. Just relax. Yeah. Okay. Same dialogue if I go back out again. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dum. Yeah. I wanted to walk around and talk to the townspeople to see if they would react differently to me in the outfit. That would have been cool. Whoa! Pretty cool. The big Rufus banner. Oh no, no one's here. Late? Hey, rookie. It's because you're running around like that. Captain, we'll take the shortcut. Right, good idea. Get over here. The camera angle here. I love this, the steam or whatever that is. All right, you first. No. Hey! Don't get me any madder than I already am. Ah, shit. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything to him. Just sneak into the back of the line when you see an opening. Oh, God, here we go. Are they going to tell me what controls I need to use? Now listen up, this parade's going to be broadcast live on Shinra TV around the world. If you look bad, the whole Junin army will look bad. Remember that and don't screw up. Okay. Right, remind me what the controls are, chat, when I jump into the back row. What buttons do I press? Just circle? Do I just spam circle? Right, I remember spamming and actually doing it really awkwardly is actually better for the ratings. Just spam it, right. Just sneak in from the back row. All right, start marching. Okay, watch this. Spam it! What the hell was that soldier doing? I don't know. Are the points up? This is terrible. Am I fired? What? You're fired! Send that soldier a bomb or something. Fuck! What did I do incorrectly there? Was it my positioning? You can't spam circle. What? People said to spam circle. I think you can spam circle. No, I think the spam is correct. I think it was my position. You need to hold a bit. Hold what? Will I try it again? Let's try it again. Give that soldier a bomb or something. Give him a live grenade. All right, one more attempt. If I fuck it up 2 times in a row, I'll just keep going. Hold a bit until the rating goes up. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-doo. Okay, this time I'm not going to talk to them straight away and see if they'll let me go inside this shop. Fuck! Okay, watch this. Okay, go. Wait. %43%. Are the points up? So. Really? I want somebody to send that soldier an expensive gift. 6 ethers. Okay, I'll take it. What was the top prize here? The best is 50. Good, we made it. Oh, President Rufus. 5,000 gil is the top prize. Right, and I can sell those ethers to make more than 5k gil, right? I think. So really, I got the best price. The ether sell for 4,500 in total, so not quite 5k. Almost. Hey, line up and shut up. Don't make a move. Heidegger just laughing his ass off here. How's the job? What happened to the airship? The long-range airship is still being prepared. It should be ready in about 3 more days. Yeah! Even the Air Force Galnica? Yeah! Stop that stupid horse laugh. Things are different than when Father was in charge. No more evil cackling in the office. Yeah! Is the ship ready? Yes, sir. We'll get it ready quickly. He takes out his frustration now, I think. What? They all started laughing as well. It's like he commanded them to laugh there, and then he got angry. That was me he punched, I think. What a disaster. Heidegger was really irritated. The man in the black cape's been roaming the city, but we can't find him. Man in a black cape? He showed up 2 or 3 days ago and killed a few of our soldiers. He disappeared right after that. There's a rumor going around that it was Sephiroth. Attention! Dismissed. Hey, you! You messing with the army? What if I am? You're too lazy. No break for you. Get over here. This is the military, soldier. Your orders for today are to send off President Rufus at the dock. I'll keep drilling you until it's time. I'll help, sir. Me too, sir. All right, line up in order and show me your final pose. Today's command is formation. Remember it. Ready? Junon military send-off begin. Okay, let's do it. I've got it. All right, don't mess up during the real thing. There's no bullshit here where the left turn is actually a right turn and a right turn is actually a left turn, is there? I can just press left when they say left. Huh, I haven't decided yet. All right, rookie, I'll let you decide. Show me your best move. Let's see. My best move is... Wow, that's awesome. All right, we'll go with that as today's special. Practice it. Yes, sir. Well then, meet at the dock. Don't be late. Attention! Dismissed. Okay, let's save again. Fish, thank you for the 68. There's Rude hitting the bar. Come on, forget about your job. Step right up. Welcome. I was just starting to get worried. You see, our sales were pretty bad today. I think I'm good. He's selling some fancy stuff here, though. Cool looking place. Oh, a soldier. Welcome. I think I'm good. Hey, how could you do that? Nobody woke me up. And I can't find the uniform I left in my locker either. I wonder if I left it somewhere. Jeez, do you think this could be what they call bullying? You think I'm bullying you? Oh man, my future in the military is pretty bleak. This is a Shinra soldier? A know-it-all, huh? All right, come in. Oh yeah, there's another tutorial place here. Look at this shit here. Just like in the Sector 7 slums with the guys in the beginner's hall doing their muscular poses. Except here they're holograms. Okay, expert, enlighten us on limit techniques, why don't you? I don't have too much to say about that. Extreme limits? A long time ago, I heard extreme techniques exist within the limit techniques. But if that's true, you wouldn't be able to get it in any normal way. That's about all I know about it. So talking about final limit breaks. Another enemy skill materia here. Nice. Your explanations were so complicated, I couldn't return to the planet. What? So I have a right to ask you again. Wait, what? Are these guys ghosts? He wasn't able to return to the planet, so he's a ghost? He's the same guy from before? What's going on here? Okay, Mr. Know-It-All ex-soldier, let me revenge. I mean review. This guy wants revenge as well. Right! Is that... They are actually supposed to be ghosts. The plate killed them. Yeah, like that's what this guy said. He says, I confused him so much with my tutorials last time, he wasn't able to return to the planet. Maybe this guy will explain it. This is a respectable inn, guests only. You should absorb all the wisdom until it's a part of you. What about this guy? Okay, wise guy, I'll ask about materia, just so you can let off some stress. The rest is a secret. Hey, Martian, good to see you, man. Let me just scroll up here. Sorry if I'm missing any questions or anything in chat. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. And we get the little soldier model here. Another mind source. Give you all this shit, Cloud. Those sources level up your individual stats. Luck source. I'm not going to the parade. The road to becoming soldier first class is very difficult. Don't mind me. As a man with promise and future, I don't have any time to fool around like the rest of you. Guard source. And cheers for the 60 as well, Martian. I can't remember if I just said hello or if I thanked you for the resub as well. Cheers. I like the blue light here. Hey, yo, you want weapons? Hard edge. Yeah, you can buy some of this stuff later. I forgot about that. Grand glove, diamond pin. I'm good. El Rassel with the 55. Cheers. Am I feeling any better? You mean with my ear, Martian? My ear is still blocked, but thankfully I know it's just a wax problem. So I'll be able to sort it out. Cool setup down here. The boys playing cards, gambling. But yeah, thankfully it doesn't seem like it's a major problem or anything. Thanks for asking, Martian. Looks like something's going on outside, but we're too smashed to do anything. Oh, man, my head's burning up. You too? Then take your mask off and come here. That's our rule. Seems like you're all a little too young to be in here. Oh! Oh! This was the idea back then too. They're all fucking bald. I never paid any heed to the fact that they were all bald here. I thought the bald thing was something that Rebirth invented. But it actually is like an expansion of what's already here. Okay, I never paid attention to this. I'm sure there were lots of people like me as well who never really paid attention to the fact that they're all bald. Yeah, I remembered the scene with Rude in a bar. But I didn't remember them all being bald. I remembered this scene well, just not... I never paid attention to those specifics. That's wild. Those two guys rubbing their heads in sync as well. And that's like their whole shtick in Rebirth. They do their little head rub in synchronization. I'm sorry, it's all rented out today. Okay, we'll leave you be. I wonder in the Japanese, do they say, does Rude say anything about it being a bald-only place? In Rebirth, you know, they want you to take off your helmet and prove that you're bald. But there, Rude just wanted me to take my helmet off. President Rufus is being sent off at the port. Man. That would have been such a great reveal for the players that did notice the whole bald thing there in the original game. What is it? The elevator's out of order right now due to an inspection. This is also another cool thing as well. Yeah, something in Rebirth making me notice something that I never noticed before in the original. You know, right under us is a submarine dock and the underwater Mako reactor. Mako Energy puts a lot of wear and tear on the machinery. A lot of problems can pop up, so it's necessary for close inspections and maintenance. Oh, how's it going? If you're looking for Junon Dock, it's over there. Bum bum. Bum bum. Another bar. Here we have Elena, Sang, and Reno. The rest of the Turks here. We do see Elena in that jazz bar as well. In Junin, in Rebirth. I think it has a kind of blue aesthetic as well. The minute you think the job's boring, you guys start messing around. Hey, soldier boy, aren't you still on duty? The president's safety is secure because we're here. Don't think I can get into saying, oh, I can. Stay out of this. This is looking pretty sleazy in here. Are you sure it's all right? Nap while on duty. 30 gil. Please, come in. Welcome. Please, go to the counter. Buy a lot, cutie. I won't charge you for a smile. There's lots of stores in Junin. If we don't do this, we can't compete. But what bothers me is that the girls make more than me. I think I'm good. Thank you very much. I used to be in Soldier. Once I left, I opened up this shop. But to tell you the truth, I'd rather be at the shop downstairs. This is too expensive for me, old man. El Rassel with the 55 as well, thank you. Yeah, bucket loads of charm. I love how mechanical some of these interiors are. All the weird machinery and doors and just the way some of the shops look. Really homemade look, almost a kind of brutalist feel about it. Hey, aren't you still on duty? Look, I'm in no position to talk, but don't become a delinquent worker like me. Another one of these soldiers. The Shinra manager here? Yeah, it's so shameful. And they told me that I would be staying at 5-star hotels on these trips. How can you guys sleep in a place like this? Okay, we'll leave him beaten. Hey, Sangi. Oh, welcome. We don't have anything special now. I kind of messed up the last time I ordered, but feel free to look around. You're gonna have some special stuff later? I'm good, I'm good. Just looking around. What is this weird little central section here? Strange little display area. Okay, we're ready to go. I'm glad, because this music is starting to make me a little crazy. All right, it's time. 10 hut. Right, let's see if we can do this. President Rufus has now arrived. Straight into it. This is it. Junin military reception. Do it right. Do it with enthusiasm. Ready. Ah! I'm slower than they are. Ah! 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 Did I need to turn around and do it? I don't think. Did I have to do that? Well done. So maybe I actually did it properly there at the end. Keep up the good work for Shinra. Yeah! Here's a special bonus for you. A token of the president's kindness. Don't forget it. Yes! We got the best score, so we get a new weapon for Cloud. Once the word gets out that Sephiroth's here, Cloud and his friends will show up too. We'll crush them as soon as we find them. We can't have them get in our way. Leave it up to me, sir. Yeah! I thought I told you to stop that stupid laugh. Yeah! Just starts punching the air again. Alright, dismissed. That was close. Heidegger's been really edgy lately. Because Hojo disappeared, leaving a letter of resignation. Oh, I forgot about this. Heidegger's been forced to take care of that investigation too. Right, so Hojo goes fucking rogue at this point. And he's just working on his own now with regards to the reunion project. Yeah, I mean, it leads into the next sequence where we see him in Costa del Sol. But does he ever go back to Shinra? Of course, we see him later in Midgar, but he might still be operating on his own there. You know, where he kind of starts taking things into his own hands. He's already set everything up for his great project. We got some cleaning up to do. Hurry up. Onto the ship. We'll cross the ocean to the new continent. What a journey. Even if we are wearing Shinra's uniforms. He does rejoin them, and he's with them at the northern crater. Okay, okay. I couldn't remember if we ever see Hojo with Shinra after this. Another classic tune. I'm working hard already, and you still want me to do more? The new president's probably the same. He's just going to order us around anyway. The original game just flows like water. This original FF7, it's just like sequence after sequence after sequence. You're never really sticking around in any place for too long. It's almost like everything is a set piece as well. You're always moving on to the big new thing. Ugh, this is why I hate ships. Hey, Cloud, do you have any tranquilizers? I do, actually, I think. Oh, you don't have any? Oh, no! Unless it's an emergency, get away from me. Where are the others? I don't know. Aren't they hiding somewhere around here? How should I know? Oh! Fuck. Does this mean I won't be able to get the materia there because I don't have a tranquilizer for her? It's me, Aerith. Hey, Cloud, do you see the airship at Junin? I heard it was big, but I didn't expect it to be that big. That was really something. Hey, do you think I could get on it? I'll take you someday. Keep hoping. This is kind of sad, because Aerith never gets to ride on the High Wind. Wow, I'm really looking forward to it. Hey, get to work. Both the new President Rufus and Heidegger are aboard this ship. If we do good, we could get promoted. It won't do any good trying to stop me. All right, I'm gonna show the new president what I'm made of. I think I remember being stuck here for a bit as a kid, just not knowing who to talk to progress with the sequence at some point during this. Just running back and forth, trying to figure out who I needed to speak to. Yes, sir. Everything quiet, sir. But you know what? I really hate this uniform. Here's Tifa. Uniform, soldiers, war. I hate them all. They take away all the things and people you love. I wish they'd all disappear. Right, Cloud? Yeah. You're right. Yes, sir. I'll continue my watch, sir. Hee hee. Yeah, they definitely give Tifa a lot more nuance in the remake project with all the little interactions you have with her. President Rufus and his men are in the bridge of the ship. If they see you slacking, they'll bust you one. Hey, what's wrong, kid? You got no pep. A seaman's gotta have oomph. Something's missing. Hey, what do you mean, missing? What? Okay, you have a shop? I'm tired. I just got the perfect thing. Invisible Alpha. A super drink for seamen. Just one will rejuvenate you. Only 250 gil. What is he selling here? Just a full HP MP recovery? I'm good. Hey, seamen shouldn't be so stingy. It's not a hero drink or something, is it? Here's Red 13. It's me, Red 13. I'm a little woozy, but I shouldn't get caught. Humans only look at appearances anyway. Any way you look at it, I'd say I make a fine human being. I love how the tail sticks out here. It's pretty hard standing on 2 feet. This track is a little nod to the scene with Red 13 as well here. What's the track called again? How did I forget? Basically what his last line there, it's similar to what he says at the end here, right? It's hard, it's called like it's hard to stand on 2 feet or something. Just as simple as that. It's hard to stand on both feet was the original name, right? I think I'm probably getting it confused with the renaming of the Rebirth version of it or something. It's really tough to play on the piano in Rebirth, yeah. It's one of the hardest tracks. Oh man, we're almost to Costa del Sol. When I get there, I'm going to take a long overdue vacation. Maybe I'll go down to the beach and get a tan. Hey, Bunya. Hey, Cloud, do you see Barrett? I hope he's not doing anything stupid. I think that's what I need to get. And now I'll be able to go to a new area up above. Unless it's an emergency, get away from me. Burp, burp, burp. Hey, Storm. You missed a lot of good stuff, Storm. A lot of progress. But you are just in time for Genova. Our first Genova fight. Yeah. Here's Barrett all dressed up. Look, Cloud, it's Rufus and Heidegger. They're this close, but we can't do a thing to them. How can he going off laughing like that? Because of him. Biggs, Wedge, Jesse. God, I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna settle things here and now. Emergency alert. Reports of a suspicious character found. Those not on detail, search the ship. Report when found. I repeat, suspicious character found on board. Those not on details, search the ship. Report when found. Damn, did they find us? Hey, that don't seem like us. Do they mean Tifa and the others? Get off your spiky butt and let's go, Cloud. Let's save. Everyone all right? You all right? Huh? Everyone's here, right? Hey, wait. You don't think that suspicious character is Sephiroth? Really? How the hell am I supposed to know? Let's find out. It's the most logical thing to do. Then who's gonna go? Not me. I don't even like Sephiroth anyway. And besides, irk. Okay. If there's any particularly unique dialogue or cool little thing for bringing a specific party here, you can let me know. I think we'll go with the girls. Sephiroth. All right, let's go. Let's move over some of this stuff. Let's give Cloud, Shiva. Get rid of that Chocobo lure. Tick-a-tick. Okay, let's do it. Let's save first. Don't miss the materia? Yeah, don't worry. I'll go and see if I can pick it up. Say, who are you? You're not a part of the crew. Oh, well, seamen never bother with details. How are you feeling? I'm tired. And he's talking about his invisible alpha again. I'm good, man. Kind of want to bring Yuffie just because she doesn't want to go. Ooh, forgot we get encounters here, too. They can still run away even when they're asleep. Sorry, I'm too excited to hear the Genova theme. I don't have time for this. All right. right. Are we ready? Is it Sephiroth? No, not Sephiroth. After a long sleep, the time has come. Look, Cloud. Sephiroth, you're alive. Who are you? You don't remember me? I'm Cloud. Cloud. Sephiroth, what are you thinking? What are you doing? The time is now. The demon is awakening, spreading those wings. Sephiroth. What? Ooh, that dialogue went by fast. Here we go. Damn, Genova looks cool in this. Okay, poison does not work. Woo! So good. Ooh, I think I have poison defense on Tifa. Sweet. Uh-oh. See what we can steal. Oof. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh! No way! Cloud is still alive. I really underestimated her. Oh, dear Jesus! What the hell? Calm down! I want Tifa to survive this. I want her to get the experience as well. Now she's just gonna wipe her out. Heal up! Heal up! The double tail lasers! Insane! Still alive. I probably used to put everyone on the back row for this fight. Die! Ah! Jesus Christ. Double tail laser. I don't know why I didn't heal. Nice. Fuck. Damn, don't remember Genova having this much health. Sweet, that was fun. I was expecting to just walk all over Genova there, and that the fight would take like half the amount of time. But it was actually a little bit exciting. That was fun. What an incredible boss theme. I've seen this somewhere before. Maybe I shouldn't play on the back row for the whole run to make it a bit more exciting. I reckon if I was on the back row, it would have been, you know, a bit more casual. Genova, the arm of Genova. Genova with this thing. So it was Sephiroth. He said something about it being time for something. Time is now. I don't get it. Can you explain it to us? Too much trouble. Way too complicated for you. I'll try. I'll try, but don't interrupt me while I'm explaining. Sephiroth went off searching for the Promised Land so he could become the ruler of the planet. That was 5 years ago. Then Sephiroth came back and killed President Shinra. We're going into detective mode here. And then just now, all of us saw Sephiroth. He was carrying Genova with him. This much I do know. He told me he wants to go to the Promised Land with his mother, Genova. I guess that's about it. Dock workers, we will be docking in Costa del Sol in 5 minutes. Prepare for docking. Everyone's fucking dead. Maybe we shouldn't stay here anymore. I'll take that materia real quick. Thank you, Ifrit. Nice. Sephiroth. Sephiroth is alive. The Promised Land. Does it really exist? Hey, dames. Damn, sure is hot here. But I sure feel better now that I can say goodbye to this sailor suit. Yo, listen up. Y'all be sure to mingle like regular folks here. Oh, too bad. I liked Barrett's sailor suit. He looked so cute. What do you mean, cute? Right, well, Barrett, why don't you use that sailor suit for pajamas? Right, Cloud? Keep your mind on Sephiroth. Nah, this probably affects the date with Barrett, right? If I say I guess, there's probably a higher chance I'll get the date with Barrett. I better twat that football at Red's coupon. I'll say I guess here. I remember kicking the football at Red if he isn't in your party, right? Ah, you look like a bear wearing a marshmallow. The classic line. I forgot this is where we got that line. What the hell's that supposed to mean? This happens to be the most comfortable. So shut up. Poor Red here. He can't handle the heat. Would you kindly hurry? The heat here is drying my nose. Yeah, mine too. All right, we'll take a break and then head off. Don't wander too far off. I'll wander wherever I damn well want. Who made him the leader? It looks like my mane got messed up. I'm gonna rest somewhere cool. Don't bother looking for me. In Remake, Barrett has, like, eased up a bit by this point. But he's still not crazy about spending time in Costa del Sol. He kind of wants to get a move on. Oh, crap. The manager of Shinra won't come down. Even though the president's here on business, all he does is play, forgetting everything to do with work. Don't bug me. This is Rufus's first official visit since becoming president. It seems like he's here on business this time. I'm so jealous of him I could spit. We're both about the same age, but he's president. You're stowaways, right? It's okay, I'm used to them. The truth is, before I worked here, I was one of the best. Costa del Sol, a harbor paradise where the sun always shines and it's summer all year round. Things aren't going well. You can go sightseeing in the city. But a bunch of hard-working deckhands like you wouldn't understand. On the marine blue sea, gazing at the eternal skies that seem to go on forever. Gives you the feeling like you're taking a nap on the wing of a Cessna. It's the ultimate high. I hear the Shinra brass are arriving soon. Got nothing to do with us, does it? Are they all praising Rufus there? Are they helping him land, or are they praising him? I don't know. I think they're praising him. Oh! Oh, what the fuck? They sent one guy flying off there. What a long boat ride that was. And, yeah, Rufus wasn't even in that chopper. Good work, everyone. Yeah! Ha! Hurry up with that. Yes, sir. I heard Sephiroth was on board. Yes. And it seems Cloud and the others were on board, too. Yes. They all slipped through. You messed up big this time, Heidegger. I'm ashamed of myself. Is that all you can do? Give one-word answers and apologize for everything. Ready for departure, sir. Look at his animation here. Do something. I'll be expecting results. And he's going to take out his anger on the locals again, I'm sure, here. Yeah, I forgot about that moment with the guy getting blown off as the chopper is landing. I feel like I might have done playthroughs before without noticing that. The Heidegger thing I remember very well. That's iconic. Okay. What a fluffy bed. Feels so great. Just a little longer. Oh! Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were here. This is embarrassing. Take your time and look around. You own this place? By the way, are you seriously considering buying? Oh yeah, we can buy this entire house, can't we? The heck do you mean? What are you selling? That's pretty low. Are you pulling my leg? What? I'm talking about this house. This villa used to belong to President Shinra. It only recently came back on the market. How do you like it? It has a large lot, comes fully furnished with this goose-down bed, and there's even a basement to boot. The villagers call it the Shinra Villa. Of course we're not giving it away. How much is it? What? How do you plan to buy it without a dime on you? Well, I'll tell the price just for your information. It's a steal at 300,000 gil. Out of your range? Out. Go on. Out. And you don't really get anything for buying the place later, do you? I can't remember. Snore, snore. Jeez, my lower back's killing me. Yes, sir. How do you do? I'm the manager. All you get is a free rest for 300,000. Nice to meet you. Just something to do with all your late game money, I guess. Well, if you'll pardon me, I'll be leaving. Good night. There's no waking him up now. Oh, those items are free, so please help yourself. Fire ring. Sweet. Say, aren't you bored? Not that much. Oh, really? I'm a little bored. Come on, back to work now. Here you are, the Costa del Sol Tourist Information Guide. Where's the inn? Where's the stores? If you're looking for souvenirs, we recommend Butch's. Show me around town. Wait a minute, I'm gonna get my guidebook. It says Costa del Sol is the gateway to the west and has a prominent world-renowned resort, which has been around for ages. Come on, I don't care about that. Who's talking here? Who am I talking to? If you want a good time, come to the beach. There are lots of beautiful women. You wouldn't happen to be rich. Oh, yeah? We're getting some wonky translation stuff here, it feels like. You're kidding. You can't tell just by looking, but I'll tell you just in case. After relaxing at Costa del Sol, stop by the Gold Saucer. It's a rich and exciting place to play. Head south to the Gold Saucer and you'll find casinos and an amusement park. But if you're planning to walk, you'll have to cross mountains and valleys. I wouldn't recommend it. But if you're on a vacation, you should go there at least once. Okay. Check the bar. You want drink? Is okay. You take time. Welcome to Bar del Sol. Here's to tropical nights. I love the glass sound effects. Hick. Want to order? We're out of that now. You work here? Oh, it's Mookie! These are the guys that we had an orgy with. I forgot they were here. I really like this town. You could walk around nearly naked and no one would look twice at you. Come on, please. If you don't buy from me, I can't make ends meet. Little weapon shop this guy has in the corner of the bar. We're all heading over to the Gold Saucer now. We're going to make a ton of money at the Chocobo races. Then we're going to take a trip to Icicle Inn and snowboard. We're going to be doing all that stuff too. Yeah, snowboarding's what's happening this year. I'm sick of surfing. Oh man, guys, I think I'm gonna leave it here and we'll do the rest of Costa del Sol next time. Actually, I'll do this for Pew first. Damn, you can be really mean to Red here. I heard that big dog talks like a human. That's cool, but it's weird. 1, 2, 3, here we go. Oh yeah, and here's Yuffie. Yuffie opens up her own little shop while we're here. Orders are taken at the counter. Ah, Cloud, let me make a buck, why don't you? I'm selling materia. Why don't you buy some? I kind of wish they added this as a part of her character in Rebirth. Like, where if she was just, you know, hoarding materia to herself. Sets up a little shop in Costa del Sol. I don't think she does anything like that, does she? Ooh. Well, we're lucky to have that cutie working for us part-time. Barrett's in here. He's not feeling good about this outfit. Oh shit, I skipped that quickly. You mentioned Marlene there. Dad'll wear this when I go to see you. The little poses. Hey, yo, someone's in here, all right? Ugh, I feel god-awful. Oh, you! Weren't you the one with that big sailor? Don't know what you're talking about. What's the matter? Listen to this. All of a sudden, this big sailor just busts in here and takes over the restroom. He's been in there moaning ever since. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Ah, if you're checking in, would you please pay his bill too? Yo, Cloud, still too early, ain't it? What now? Call it a night? I'm good. Are you sure? Please come again. How the hell do I get out of here? Alright, I guess we'll do the rest of this place since we've come this far. Let's go down to Hojo. Should sell any materia that I have? That's not a thing, is it, Izanimist? If I sell my materia, I won't be able to get it back from her, will I? Oh, Cloud. Look at that. Who, Hojo? That girl in the bikini? Not a bad view. What are you looking at? That man over there, that's Hojo from Shinra. Get out of here. Go talk to him. The iconic scene here. God, what do you want? Is that Hojo? What's his problem? Yes, that's right. It's the professor. Professor, someone's here to see you, sir. I wonder how much he's paying them. I'm busy right now. But, too bad. Alright, you sure are loud. Long time no see, Cloud. Hojo. Sometimes you just gotta do something like this. What are you doing? It should be obvious. I'm getting a tan. Answer me. I believe we're both after the same goal. You mean Sephiroth? Did you see him? I see. Ha! Ha! What is it? Nothing. I just remembered a certain hypothesis. Haven't you ever had the feeling something is calling you? Or that you had to visit someplace? The reunion. I'll go anywhere Sephiroth is at. To beat him and put an end to all this. I see. This could be interesting. Were you in Soldier? Would you like to be my guinea pig? Oh, now what? Are you going to draw your sword? Stop, Cloud. I know how you feel, but you mustn't. Ha! 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 Say, aren't you the Ancient? I'm Aerith. The least you could do is remember my name. I want you to tell me something, Professor Hojo. I know I'm an Ancient. My mother told me. Your mother? Oh, you mean Afalna? How is she? You didn't know? She died. I see. Oh, that's cold, man. Professor Hojo. Is Jenova an Ancient? Is Sephiroth an Ancient? Do we all have the same blood? Mumble, 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 head west. Mumble, mumble. He's mumbling slowly. That must mean he's hiding something. Hey, answer us. It's no use. It's a no-go. Wants us to find Sephiroth. Wants Cloud to partake in the reunion. Was this in Rebirth? Hojo on the beach with his beach babes? It was, yeah. It's even sillier than this. He calls in a boss for you to fight. Some mechanical squid from the beach appears that he summons. And then you go and fight it with wacky weapons, with beach weapons, while you're dressed in your shorts. I'll interpret Professor Hojo's whispers. Head west, past Mount Coral, and keep going. Did you get that? I didn't understand it well myself. The beach weapon was a Crisis Core reference as well. Okay. I'd be happy to be a guinea pig if it's for Professor Hojo. He never takes off his lab coat, even in this heat. I guess that's the mark of an intellectual. Nice. What about this guy swimming over here? Yipes! Help! Breath! Breath! Kind of takes your breath away, don't it? If you're headed for Mount Coral, then you'd better buy some soft. At least that's what they always say, don't they? Be prepared and you'll never fear. Hey, I'm no idiot. I never count my chickens before they hatch. Pretty good, huh? Ba-da-da-doo, ba-da-doo. Cheers, lettuce. If we go back into one of these areas, I think we can find Johnny. Oh, here he is. What's with you? Hey, is it you? We were in Soldier and childhood friends before that. You were such a playboy. What? Is Johnny starting to make up stories too? Is he starting to make up stories about himself now too, like Cloud? And a fucking murderer. Why can't I remember your name? Who are you? That's right, long time no see. Do you remember me? That's okay. We'll just keep on like we don't know each other. I'm starting a new life in this town. A lot of things happen to us. Heh, I better stop my mumbling. I sure envy you all just living outside with the sky as your ceiling. I'm sorry about that. He's had some big shocks lately and is pretty depressed. Is Johnny supposed to be another clone in this? Does Johnny have Genova cells in this? Does he partake in the reunion? Does he disappear after a certain point in the game? I'm happy like this, so keep out of my life. I don't remember this dialogue here. I remember meeting him here. I don't remember. I don't have the option to do his other dialogue option here either. Almost like he was still like starting to play along with Cloud's narrative there, you know? Because they wouldn't have been close friends either back in the day. And Cloud wasn't a playboy, and he's here calling him a playboy now. Yeah, I'd be curious to get a more accurate translation of that. Ba-da-da-doo, ba-da-doo. Is he confusing him with Zack? I don't know. Either way, he seemed to claim that he was also in Soldier there. Which was strange. Guys, I'm going to leave it here for now. That was a good session, though. Some big progress. I'm not sure if I'll be on tomorrow. If I'm not on tomorrow, I should be on the day after. But I'll try and get on for a stream tomorrow as well. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. It was a fun session. Till next time, everyone. Take it easy.